It is I, host Eric, host of Talking with Fence People. And I was just sitting here doing this, and I thought, it'd be a little more fun if I were doing this while live streaming. So I titled this stream, Let's Play Fun Things. I don't just have this fun thing on the list today. I've got a little ponding on tap as well. The thing to note is I am still recovering from this infected jaw, but it's definitely a lot better and getting better. So that's kind of nice. Anyway, I've got the chat up there on the screen. I'm going to get back to my jarring. I've got this jar here, and I'm jarring this weed here. I'm jarring / manicuring it. I'm doing a little bit of both because this will be less backlit from over here on this side. Because I didn't willfully take this whole branch down. It came down in the rain. Supposed to get more rain this week. I'm also sorry that I've had to deal with this infection, but lesson learned. Next time I'll take the antibiotics right away. I won't wait till I get in the infection. The reason I didn't this time was a couple of reasons, but now I know. I guess it's preventative. So this weed here is not quite dry enough to smoke. I think it's dry enough to jar, and I'm gonna leave the jar open, shake it around a little bit. I want to make sure there's no mold growth in here, But it should be fine. It's pretty dry. Certainly, it's not like wet. So this is going to be, the place where I had the infection here. I've been thinking about it. It's like, well, on the one hand, it's the most straightforward place. I have the best bone there. But on the other hand, the ones in the front that are where they take these out here and here, those should be straightforward enough because they're going into holes that were already there that have healed over some. So it seems to me that should be a little bit less intrusive than the ones on the bottom. And then the most difficult part will be the upper left over here. But I'm pleased that the antibiotics are working. It's definitely getting better. Swelling's down. You might still be able to see it swollen a little bit, but it's definitely getting better. I've been taking the antibiotics twice as often as it says on the bottle, too, because antibiotics for when I actually have an infection versus like preventative ones, well, I figure I need a higher dosage. So rather than taking 2 at once, I'm taking them every 4 hours instead of every 8 hours. If you'd like to see more up close, the manicuring / jarring action, well, you've come to the right place. Okay. Now at the moment, mobile. Yeah, this would be a if I could go back to my infancy and say what kind of mobile I'd like to have around my crib, it would be this one. So this is kind of a not my usual way of dealing with stuff, obviously, but after the rain overweighted the branches such that a couple of them broke off. Well, I had no choice but to harvest them at that point. It was quite an ordeal getting the garden fixed back up, sort of, after everything was all knocked over to the ground. Like, stuff that wasn't staked properly, forget about it. I did have some of the plants staked properly, and then they were okay. But next year, lessons learned again by Eric. Seems like there's only one way for Eric to learn lessons, and that's the hard way. Good enough was what I said back then with regarding the stakings. Well, you know what? It wasn't. It wasn't. Hmm. The diamonds, huh? So this harvesting is obviously going to be a big job this year. We do have a lot of weed. Keeping in mind that what we're looking at here, these are just not particularly big branches that fell and that fell down low enough that it actually broke it. So I didn't think it was going to be able to survive on the plant anymore. So I had no choice but to remove these branches. Fortunately, things are either done or pretty darn close. Everything is pretty much so. Because we're getting pretty late in September now. Only number 2 has got a lot of time to go. Okay, let's get this off here. Pull off these leaves. Unfortunately, because of the way these branches were selected, which was by nature, not by me, I'm having to deal with it in kind of a different order than I normally would. Normally, I'd cut off a very manageable size branch and get all the leaves off of that, you know, cut away the extraneous parts, etc. Instead, I'm having to deal with this one big branch all at once, which is a little less optimal. A little less than optimal, but it's not bad having it hanging here in front of me. I kind of like that aspect of it. Makes me want to hang them regardless. I'm going to need to get another ball of twine before too long. So these aren't super well manicured, but they aren't poorly manicured either. I just have too much to process to manicure it all too carefully. But I find myself, I guess it depends on the mood I'm in, you know? If I'm in kind of a meditative mood, manicuring is, you just, there's a certain standard you have for what it's supposed to be, look like manicured, and you either do it or you don't. It's hard to half manicure. Okay, well, we're working our way up this branch here pretty good. I was smart to get this box to do this over. Save myself some cleanup heartache. When I can pull the leaves off, it's preferable to pull them off because then you get the stem of the leaf as well, rather than just the leaf part. But it's also important to remember the principle of diminishing returns. You get benefits from manicuring up to a point, after which it's just purely aesthetics, which you might view as a benefit, but I don't particularly. Okay, we're making progress on this plant here. Is it okay to smile even if you're sad? I think it's probably to be recommended. I feel, well, I've been feeling, it's been a tough week. You know, I got this dental stuff done, and then it was kind of like fine Monday and Tuesday, but since Wednesday I've been battling this infection, and it's kind of bumming me out because of a couple of reasons. One, I just obviously don't want to have an infection, but two, I was stressing like, well, what if these implants don't take, and what am I going to do then? I got a lot of stuff contingent on getting my teeth fixed, but it seems to be that the antibiotics are working, the infection's going down. I'm going to go see the dentist tomorrow to get the stitches out, although he may see the infection and decide to do something different. But regardless, I'm confident now that I'm on the other side of this infection. So we'll just have to see what the dentist says. Oops. It's kind of easier to manicure when it's dried out partially. Not a bad thing to remember. And that's not normally how I manicure things. So much more way to go. So anyway, I was feeling kind of sad because, or frustrated. I had a lot of frustrations this past week. Number one of which was the infection, but number two of which was that the dentist didn't send in my antibiotics to the pharmacy. I had to drive to town, and I had to drive to the dentist office. He wasn't in the office that day. Just that kind of shit all day long. Uh, and that was the same day I had to fix my plants because they'd gotten all knocked over by the rain. And I had to pay my phone bill, but Verizon changed its phone thing so that I could no longer so that I had to log into the app, which is what I was trying to avoid doing. I figured that out. Of course, because I had to work outside around the plants when it was all wet because of the rain, I ended up getting that horrible red clay that gets all over everything on the bottom of my shoes. I tromped that on the carpet in here by accident. Anyway, lots of little frustrations like that. But most of all, I was just frustrated by not feeling physically well because of the infection. It's it's hard to enjoy anything when you don't feel physically well. But now I feel a lot better. I could tell when I started to really feel better last night because all of a sudden I found myself doing a bunch of stuff instead of just sitting and being like, I don't feel good. Okay, so Verizon is a huge pain to deal with. I've been trying to get them to cancel my old phone without my old phone. The robots won't cancel it. I may try writing them a letter. You can't speak to a human anymore. I know. You can speak to AI, which was utterly helpless and utterly unhelpful, I should say. It kept telling me to like agree to this push notification, which it wouldn't let me agree to unless I was logged into my Verizon account on my Verizon app. I was just like, okay, you fucking fucks. Fine. I will make a new password and re-meow my Verizon meow. Which I guess I'm glad I did it because now in the future I'll be able to pay my phone bill without any hassle. I should just sign up for auto pay, but I don't necessarily love to have everything on auto pay because there's sometimes when, I'm a little cash poor, might want to delay paying something for a day or two. Okay. Well, we're going to fill up this whole jar, it looks like, with this plant here, this branch. This is one of the bigger jars here. This is dry enough to jar. It's not dry enough to smoke right now, but I'm not worried about getting moldy if I leave the top off the jar. Even if I put the top on the jar, I think it's too dry to get moldy at this point. But I have had that happen before. If I put it in too wet, it gets moldy. So I'm going to definitely leave the lid off of this jar for a while. Your facial expression may be misleading, but it cannot lie. Which is to say, you can't be accused of being dishonest because your facial expression conveyed something. No, that's not how it works. Lying is something that happens with language only. Okay. How tedious is this? It's quite tedious. But I'll be happy when I get this jar filled up and this branch thrown away and done. Okay. If I'm finding it tedious, one thing I could do to make it less tedious is be less careful about my manicuring and stuff. But like I said, it's really hard to do manicuring in half measures. You know what it looks like if it's manicured right, but I guess I could just walk away from it for a little while. Don't need that stem. Take all these leaves off. What a pain in the butt. Just get off of there, leaves. Okay. Just walk away from it, Eric. Just walk away. I know it's tedious. So you just have to do it a little bit at a time. Okay. Hey, Cammoto. I don't know if you were here last time when I said that the 9th, October 9th through the whatever is probably the better time to come because that coincides with my Adderall bottle coming in. Oh yeah, you did. Actually, you said it right there. I missed that part. Nice plans. Congrats on the teeth, despite the infection. Looking forward to seeing you and Rachel 10-9. I'm off to do handyman work today, replacing fluorescent bulbs and 6 2x4s on the deck. Cool. Getting home after seeing John Batiste in San Diego was my best thing. Who's John Batiste? Getting home is always a great thing. Take a break from this and smoke a cigarette. But yeah, the infection is really getting a lot better. It's not getting better super fast, but well, I guess it depends how you define fast. Yeah, the teeth are going to be kind of a critical sea change for me, you know. Getting my teeth fixed means not just being able to get a job, and it means a lot of things, right? It means like I'll be able to eat whatever, so I'll have a lot easier time managing my diet to what I think it should be now that I'm having to adjust my diet. And it should mean probably just general better health because I'm gotten rid of these decaying teeth up on top and stuff. It'll mean um, it'll mean being able to YouTube with more confidence to a certain extent, although that's not a huge big deal for me, um, but I'll have to I won't be needing to adjust as I have been for a long time now in terms of how I speak and sometimes in terms of how the camera angles and stuff. Try to minimize the extent to which people have to get whatever the opposite of eye candy is. Eye turd. There's another praying mantis. How cool. This one's smaller. See him or her? Yes, you're a good praying mantis. You're my favorite kind of bug. This is a dark one. What color is that? It's brown. Not green. The other one we had around was green. I'm not going to let the cats get it. I don't think they see it. It's fine. I've seen people offering drinks of water to praying mantises in shorts. Really? A drink of water? I could offer a drink of water. I need to get a little spoon or something. I have a little spoon. I'm going to try it. Show me you piqued my interest. The first thing I'm going to smoke is a cigarette. If it's still there by the time I'm done smoking a cigarette, then I'll try it. This old man, he went home, he put a knick-knack on his bone with a knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. John Batiste was the long-term opening act for the Colbert Show. I'm apolitical and care as conservative, she exclaimed, libtard BS when its opening act got political in a Colbert crowd. Well, did you enjoy the show or you just liked getting back home? Things sure are divisive politically right now. Trump is. He's a real piece of work. He's such a hypocrite. Whatever. Trying to think about it. I enjoyed the music, but getting along with people is why I'm looking forward to seeing you and Rachel. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hopefully, we provide you a pleasant and evening getaway. A pleasant and even keeled getaway. Do you see him? See you later, Cameron. Or she. This is a smaller one. I don't know. Maybe it's a. I'm going to try to give it some water. Yeah, I gave him some water. Let's see if he wants to drink it or not. He's not drinking it. But he might change his mind and start to drink it. I don't think he's hungry. He's thirsty. I could find a bug to put there. What is this bug? This bug is dying now. Or dead, I guess. Too dead for praying mantis to want to eat. Oh, where did he go? Where did the praying mantis go? Did he leave? I guess he flew away. Did he fly away? Oh, cool. Well, good for him. Hopefully he finds greener pastures. He didn't blend in very well on the white banister anyway. Xanax and 2 gummies, huh? It's possible the Xanax might somewhat counteract the impact of the gummies. Because marijuana is sort of like a psychedelic light, and benzos are trip killers. So these are the other 2 branches that broke off that I had to. They were like forcible harvests. This little one, not one. The rest of it I was able to salvage, but as you can see here, I had to put up this tall pole here, and I can't obviously get to the top of it to tie things up way high up there. So I got this thing. It's tied to that pole, but it's bent way over here like this. And I guess it's starting to turn itself around to reach towards the sun now. Supposed to have more rain this upcoming Wednesday and Thursday. So I'm gonna have to do some more harvesting before that happens. I could maybe figure out a way to tie that up to there. Not quite sure how I would do it though. This is quite a bodacious harvest. You've had 1.5 of a latte today. Had a couple cups of coffee. I need to eat some more what I've been eating a lot of because it helps with the amoxicillin tearing my stomach up. But I've been eating a lot of plain yogurt. Plain because I'm on a no sugar diet, or close to no sugar. No added sugars, ideally. And the amoxicillin makes me feel a little queasy sometimes if I don't eat enough food with it. So this one has a lot of manicuring left to go. I've been doing leaf pull on this. This one's got stringy leaves, which means when you pull them, they pull up little strings like this. Some strains do, some strains don't. What that also means is when you're pulling leaves off, you can frequently find yourself accidentally pulling a bud off, as the string like unties the bud somehow. The string you pull up. I don't want your stinking water. That's what the praying mantis said to me. You think I need your stinking water? I'm not even thirsty. He was a Mexican praying mantis. So Arizona State's field goal kicker is named Jesus Gomez. I believe he's from Juarez, Mexico. Kicked a game-winning field goal last night for the Arizona State Sun Devils. I kick a field goal. Look at me. I used to just play a football, but now I play football. Maybe he doesn't talk like that at all. Maybe he's like, hey, I'm Jesus Gomez. Yeah, I don't know, it's a super Mexican name, but I'm just a regular guy like you and me. I mean, I'm exactly like me, but you know what I'm saying. No, we totally do, Jesus Gomez. You sound so American. I was totally imagining you sounding all Mexican. What a big, 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 big pain in the butt. Try not to make a big mess with these leaves, too. I do have a compost pile, but I can't put too many weed leaves in there. You gotta have a mix of different things in the compost pile, you know. Some brown things, some green things, some foodstuffs, a variety. Hi, Eric. Yeah, I'm doing some manicuring. Are you witness? I am indeed. This was a branch that broke off because it rained not long ago. And these branches were too heavy. I didn't have all the plants properly staked up. And the consequence is that I had three branches break off that I had to deal with right away. Like, I would normally harvest smaller amount than this at one time because this is just too daunting and laborious task to do all this manicuring at once. But I'm finding it's actually a little easier to do once it's dried. So as it's drying, I'm doing some leaf pull. I could trim it with scissors too, possibility. What a bountiful harvest. I feel very blessed by the earth. I'm just going to show you, if you take care of things, just care about them, they tend to thrive, Look at these thriving glories. These buds are quite interesting because they've got very heavily browned hairs on them. I don't know what kind it is, but I don't think I have harvested any of that yet. Or any of this is that. This is number 3. 3 is ready, and I haven't harvested any of it. This is number 2. It's got quite a ways to go. This might be Jack, number 2. Number 1 here is as ready as it's ever going to get. It's all super fat and juicy. I don't know what it is. Numbers 1, 2, and 3 are different from one another, obviously. This one here, which is 4, not quite ready. It's different than 1, 2, and 3 as well, I think. Yeah, it's different than 1, 2, and 3. Then 5 here is also different than 1, 2, 3, and 4. I know there's one of these in here. This is 6. Is it? Yeah, this is 6. Okay. 7 is this one. This one here goes. This is 8, 7. I don't even know. I can't even tell which is which in here. I guess this must be 8 right here. This is 7. Yeah, these look distinct. And then 9's down here. 9 might be the same as this one. 5 might be the same as 5. So that's an overview of the plants. Yes, it's legal. I've got 9 plants. So I'm allowed 10 because there are 2 adults living in the house. Now, granted, most people are not going to get this amount of produce out of 9 plants. I normally have not in the past gotten this amount of produce from 9 plants either. Not that I've grown 9 plants before, but I mean, these just came out about as good as any plants could possibly come out, right? Like, I fertilized the right amount. I watered them every single day. The only day I didn't water them was the day it rained, which was like 2 days ago. For the whole summer, I watered them every day except for that one day. Spending all your time with this is harming your soul, though? No. There's some reason why you're so spiteful. Like, I mean, you can't possibly think that, going to somebody who's expressly made it clear to you that they don't agree with you and that they find your version of whatever you want to call your weird magical thinking frame. I guess you call it Christianity, but I don't know what motivates you. Anger? Fear? Just trolly lulls? I'm not sure. But I'm not gonna try to teach you anymore. You obviously don't want to learn anything. Thinking about brewing up a bucket of mortar here. You're working on the pond. I mean, I know it's not going to church or reading the Bible, but this seems like something I might want to do today. I guess instead of putting in a pond, I should be putting Jesus in my heart. It's a nice day to do a little outside work. It's very comfortable. We've got a good amount of cloud coverage, but according to the weather, no chance of rain. I've moved the mortar making area over here because I don't want to get so much dust. Well, like Rachel sits over there, but I also don't want to get dust on the plants. I don't want to get dust on the patio over there either, really. So I decided to move it over here. I swept up the patio. I'm tired of tracking in shit from the patio into the house, you know. Uh-huh. Well, what makes you think this isn't Jesus' purpose for me? I don't know why you would presume to know better than I what Jesus' purpose is for me. Regardless, I think you should wonder what Jesus' purpose is for you. Does he intend you to come around and annoy me? To no effect except to give Christians a bad name? That's all you're doing is you're giving Christians a bad name. You got nothing better to do than go tell a Christian that he's not a real enough Christian. Why don't you go convert some heathens? Anyway, I don't have my relationship with God go through other people. So you've got no chance here. You're competing against God himself. Talk about hubris. Um okay, so if I am going to do that, why did I come inside? Oh, right, I need to eat something. I need to eat food because I took that amoxicillin and it makes my stomach a little queasy. Of course, I don't hardly have any teeth yet, although I'm on my way to getting some. So what am I going to eat? I'm going to eat just spoonfuls of plain yogurt. Also because I'm on this dietary change. You know, it's one thing to have no teeth and have your limited ability to eat things based just on chewing, ability to chew things. It's another when you're also trying to do a restricted diet that way. Then you just end up eating spoonfuls of plain yogurt. No added sugar, no carbs, protein. You don't have to chew it. Hubris technically is pride against God. Well, Maybe you have a little bit too much faith in the clarity of your understanding of God's will. Because I can guarantee you this, He doesn't want you to come bother me with your inferior version of Christianity. No, I wouldn't be telling you that, except you leave me a little choice. Okay, so I ate those yogurt bites. Now, just for a witness, because I don't want to leave him hanging, let's pull some bomb rips. I mean, I guarantee you, a witness, based on anybody who's been here while you've been doing your proselytizing, you've done nothing but make people think Christians are a bunch of fucking douchebags who don't listen at all. Because I've been very clear to you about things, and you just don't listen at all. And I was saying to Rachel the other day, I can't tell if a witness is a troll pretending to be a Christian or an actual Christian. You know, it can be hard to tell the difference when you're dealing with like hardcore fundamentalist types who don't have a lot of, I guess, discretion. You're a troll without Jesus. Okay, well, that clarifies things. It makes you a troll. And your Christianity is just the mask you put on to troll. Okay, fine. Well, it's boring now, so can you stop? It's been boring for a long time. We do get some really cool bugs in California. Tarantulas, praying mantises. Um, Say something funny that's only funny to you. I will actually do this one because I know that nobody else finds this funny. But I find it funny. So there's this lady, right? And she's super pregnant. And she calls her mom on the phone. Says, Mom, get to the hospital. I'm driving to the hospital right now. I'm about to burst. I'm about to have my baby. And the mom says, okay, I'll go over there. And on the way to the hospital, the mother, whose water is broken, who's having contractions, she sees, and she just can't resist it. She sees there's a book festival at the local school. So she pulls over to go to the book festival. And she's looking at the books. Oh, I love book festivals. But she's having contractions, you know. And then she turns the corner in the book festival and she runs into her mom. She says, Mom, what are you doing here? I'm going into labor. You need to go to the hospital. And her mom's like, I'm at a book festival. What are you doing here? And, you know, they both enjoyed the book festival together, I guess. It's just a funny idea I had one time that I thought was funny, but I've shared it with people before and nobody else seems to think it's funny. Cause, but don't you all? Because who doesn't love a book festival? Everybody loves a book festival. Should ladies breastfeed in public? Yes, I think we should ban private breastfeeding. If you want your baby to eat, you go feed it in the middle of the public square. There was a male Stagomantis californica. That was a male Stagmomantis californica. California mantis. It was brown, a good flyer, and its wings extended past its abdomen. Huh. What do you know? Two are in a field, one gets removed. How many are left? 1. 2 minus 1 is 1. Well, okay. Thanks for sharing. You must be an absolute blast at cocktail parties. Oh, don't forget to invite a witness. He's got that one subject he likes to talk about. So, me and Judy were at the beach the other day. You know what that reminds me of? When you see just one set of footprints, that's God carrying you down the beach. Oh, thanks, A Witness. Thanks a lot. Anyway, my friend Mary was with us, and you know what that reminds me of? The Virgin Mary, Christ's mother. Okay, thanks, A Witness. I mean, really. It's funny because it's true. You cloggy bitch. Why do you always want it to clog like that? If this bowl had shoes on, it would be wearing clogs. It is doing better. Yes, it's not all the way better, but it is doing better. Um, it's it's much less swollen, and there's less pain. You know, I took some analgesics earlier, so it's not hurting at all right now. But I feel better in general. I don't feel like I have a low grade fever, like I'm kind of sick. Late summer to early fall mating season for tarantulas. Males leave their burrows to find females. So that's probably what you saw. Oh, he braved the trip across the road to get laid, huh? I guess a hot date is worth the risk. Why did the tarantula cross the road? To fuck. Alec is just projecting. Who knows what kind of tarantula it was or what it was doing? Well, I mean, if indeed it is that season and the males go wandering around in search of females, it makes perfectly good sense because, after all, if tarantulas are burrow spiders, then they most of the time just stay right by their burrow and catch things that are near the the front of the burrow. I've got a number of good Saturday Night Live skits in mind. There's, for example, I Am America, which is a skit that involves they're gonna make a commercial all about diversity, right? And they're gonna have different faces, black, white, yellow, different ages, child, adult, old person, and they're gonna also always saying, "I am America, I am America." And so the director tells the casting director to go out and find some diverse people. And so he comes back after lunch, and the guy's like, "You're gonna love it. I got a room full of very diverse people in there. Oh, and by the way, somebody's so is rolling by in this wheelchair. He's got like Stephen Hawkins disease." And he says, "Hello, my name is Roger." And the casting director's like, diverse, huh? He's got Stephen Hawking's disease. And he goes, all right, well, let's meet the rest of them. This is great. You're off to a fantastic start here. They open the door, and it's all people in wheelchairs with Stephen Hawking's disease. And hello, 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 hello. And he said, just 1 second. Can you excuse? Um, I was really looking for a diverse group of people. How, these people have Stephen Hawking's disease. How much more diverse can you get than that? And then they cut to the final commercial. And it's just a succession of Stephen Hawking's disease people all saying, "I am America." I think that's a good Saturday Night Live skit. I have this other idea where you dated Stephen Hawking. I bet he was a liability when it came to playing Twister. I have another idea for a Saturday Night Live skit, or just like be a short or something. It starts off as like I'm imagining this particular YouTuber that I watch sometimes, where he goes and walks the trails where like someone went missing 20 years ago or whatever. I imagine him going. It was here on this rocky trail with seemingly no obvious outlets that Judy Watkins was lost some 24 years ago. Despite many searches, she was no sign of her was ever seen again. And then and then there's this lady, you know, she was lost when she was like 12, right? This is like 36-year-old lady walk out from behind a rock. Oh my God! Someone's found me! You found me finally! The guy's like, Judy? I've been surviving on dewdrops and berries for God knows how long. We searched this whole area so many times. Where were you? I was behind this rock. That's a good idea for a Saturday Night Live skit too. Hi Yvette, I really like your parking spot joke, so I wasn't in the middle of telling my lost lady comes out from behind a rock story. I would have made note of it. We had great parking spots is a fantastic observation. Just like how spiders who spin webs stay in their webs, spiders who burrow stay in their burrows. It's like their house. Yeah, I guess I'm a spider who burrows. I stay in my house a lot. It's almost like I live here. All right, so what's next on the agenda here today? Well, I'll tell you what it is. If you promise not to reveal it to anybody. Our goal here today our goal here today is to do a little bit more ponding. And I'm feeling a little better because I think I'm going to take an extra Adderall today. I think you saw Aphonopelma utilium California ebony tarantula. Yeah, I know. I've heard that before, Alec T. Alec warns, don't touch tarantulas because they've got hairs that are irritating to your skin, hard to remove from your skin. I've heard that before too. I wouldn't bother touching a tarantula just because it seems kind of scary to touch a tarantula. Just even if I knew it was harmless, it's just such a big spider. I don't really want to touch it. I do have no problem holding on to praying mantises, but I don't want to bother them, so I don't try to grab them or anything. I like to let them do their thing because they're such great bugs. I don't know what it is about praying mantises that makes them so not icky. Like, even though there's something about them that should be icky. They're like butterflies. They have just no ickiness to them. Butterflies are not icky. I wouldn't want to eat them, but they're not icky. Ladybugs, also not icky. Ick-free bugs. How many ick-free bugs are there? Ladybugs? Butterflies? Praying mantises. That's pretty much it. That's all the ick-free bugs. Dragonflies are pretty ick-free. Roly-polies are pretty ick-free. Worms are cool. Worms aren't even bugs. Earthworms don't count as bugs. They don't have 6 legs, right? They got no legs. You been bitten by a praying mantis? Yeah, because she dug her raptorial legs into my finger and chomped with her mandibles. But I should have known it was coming because she'd given me signs that she felt threatened. Did she break your skin? Yeah. Maybe she just concluded the lovemaking was over. It was time to feast. They call praying mantises, and they call black widows, black widows. But aren't praying mantises the ones that are really the ones that are black widows because they kill their mates? That's one to grow on. Camel spiders. Are you sure you're not talking about camel toes? Camel toes are pretty cool. Camel spiders. I just don't trust a spider with 2 big humps on its back. Hey, what's up, mommy short legs? You looking good in your short legs tonight. When mantises are nervous, they do this thing where they flare up, lift their front legs, and sometimes spread their wings or curl their abdomen. Not their abandon. Well, I don't want to make any mantises nervous, but I also want to interact with it. So I'm kind of at an impasse here. That's where the term shoddy comes from. You think a camel spider would pwn a mantis? You don't think it would be inhibited by its humps? Depends how big the mantis is, probably. They probably have that video on YouTube. Because despite all the rules about how you can't show cruelty to animals or anything, they still let you show bug fights. I've watched some bug fights before, but I got tired of them pretty quick. Lovely lady lumps. Who do you think would win, a black widow or a camel spider, Fly Guy? Or a western diamondback rattlesnake? My lovely lady lumps. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. It's spring break now. By the time I hear the end of the word spring, one of my bosoms is out. By the time I hear the end of the word break, the other bosom comes a flopping. Because I am a huge, huge aficionado of spring break and all of its many guises. Diamondback defeats Camel Spider, defeats Black Widow. What about a brown recluse? Can we get that one in there? If the Black Widow gets one bite on the other animal, it's over for that animal. Well, what about a brown recluse versus a Black Widow? Which bite is tougher? Just we can get rid of the other guys. Let's just do brown recluse, Black Widow. Let's say they both get simultaneous bites. Who dies first? Fly Guy says the brown recluse is going to beat the Black Widow. Even though black's a tougher color than brown. I mean, Black Widow has the toughest name of all of those things, right? Camel Spider sounds kind of harmless. Brown Recluse, that just sounds like a Mexican living in the hills. But Black Widow, that is synonymous with a lady who kills things. People, husbands in particular. But do Black Widow women spiders actually kill the men? If not, why are they called Black Widows? The Australian funnel web spider is the most venomous spider in the world. It's also one of the most aggressive and deadliest creatures on Earth. Brown is the toughest color? Maybe it's the toughest color for you to wear, but I'm talking about TUFF tough. It's different. One. One is the loneliest number, although two can be as lonely as one. Three may not be lonely, but you may feel like you're a little overcrowded at that point. So probably 2.5 or 1.5 are your safest bets. About half a person could qualify. It could be an animal, a pet of some kind. It could be a baby. Babies are kind of a pain in the ass, though, so they require a lot of attention. I guess that makes you a baby, Eric. Exactly. What's the loneliest number? 7, because he was shunned. What about 11? It's twice the loneliness of 1. I mean, I think all of your prime numbers are equally lonely. They're only divisible by themselves and 1. So since everything's divisible by 1, it seems like 1's not the loneliest number. All your prime numbers are equally lonely, but hmm, hmm. What's 4 times 17? Oh, 50, 3 times 17. All right. 51 being divisible by 17 is disgusting. That's why I read this meme that said that. And I was like, 51 is divisible by 17? Well, nobody wants to be with a zero, I bet, says Tuts. Good observation, Tuts. Maybe zero is the loneliest number. We know that it's not 51 or 17. It could be 17, but 17 is a prime number. It's like, I still don't quite understand why prime numbers are so much more expensive than choice. I get it, it's a little more marbled, but really? Okay, this is so tiresome. Cut, cut, snip, snip. Oh, what a relief it is. All right. Well, well, well. We're getting close, though. We're getting close to the end. Got most of these buds snipped off. These remaining ones are just little numbers. I'll just get them anyway. Get off as many of the leaves as I can. I think I might just throw the rest of these little numbers in the box. Since they're super loose, not dense buds at all. These smalls, you might call them. So I just let those dry out in the box and smoke them in a day or so. Put them on the plate. I guess is what I really should do. After I get them into the box, I will move them to the plate. The smoking plate. The smoking plate is the plate that has weed on it that we're currently smoking. All right, so we're going to leave this lid off of this so that it doesn't, so it dries out a little bit more. I don't want it to get moldy. It's almost certainly too dry to get moldy at this point, but just to be on the safe side, I will leave the lid off of it. Now I can take this down. Snap this there. Yeah, motherfucker. There. Okay. People keep jumping spiders as pets. I've seen shit tons of black widows. I see black widows all the time. I mean, not so much up here. I haven't really seen. Maybe I've seen one or two, but I used to see them all the time in LA. You get to recognize their environments and stuff. Golden orb weaver. Well, golden orb weavers may be poisonous, venomous, whatever you want to call it. But if you want to have a golden orb woven, then you don't really have a lot of choice. You're going to have to work with the golden orb weaver. Throw these sticks down here. Because I don't need those sticks anymore. They're getting in the way of my life. All right. We're back outside. I've got some twine in my hand. I could use it to do any number of things. I could make myself a twine headband. It will help keep sweat out of my eyes with its twiny absorbency. It's twine time. That's what the twiner says. You got Golden Orb Weaver. A beautiful web builder, you are the master of craft. You're an impressive and charming personality. Oh, there's a spider test? Oh, fly guy. To whine or not to whine? You need an apostrophe there, Acacia. I think it's time. Not twine time, but mortar time. You guys feel like mixing some mortar? All right, let's go ahead and do it. I have moved my mortar mixing area over here. I didn't consider the fact that this would be a helpful thing, but it is. This iced tea is old. So, put this glass down over here somewhere. Now, the other thing I could do here, I could work with in a chair. You know, I don't even have to stand up the whole time to do this. All right. First order of business, obviously, gloves. You know what they say? You can't. I poured it out. Have I fixed my overalls? I have a working pair of overalls. I got a second pair of overalls. This zipper on my broken overalls is, I don't know, maybe unfixable. If it is fixable, I don't know how to fix it. I guess I could just cut the zipper out, put buttons in there instead. But I don't know. Cameron will be here on the 9th, but he's not a tailor. Okay, so in order to do this job, we're going to need to include all the ingredients of mortar. Start here with your 2-5 cement. Why is it called 2-5 cement? I have no idea. Portland cement type 2-5. The only kind of Portland cement I've ever seen. I've seen different brands of it, but Always 2-5. Okay. So we've opened up this bag with our opening hands. Maybe there is a tailor in town. We're going to need to get 4 scooparoos. 4 scooparoos of the old Portland cement. Is it from Portland? I don't know why they call it Portland cement. But I think it must have something to do with ancient times Portland, if it does not with current Portland. I don't know. They must have invented I know they invented cement a long time ago. Or concrete or whatever. So it can't be it just came from Portland. I'm doing this should put the water in first. Minimizes the amount of dust. But now that I've started doing it wrong, I'm in for a penny, in for a pounding. Two. Three. 4. And you might be saying to yourself, Eric, why do you make such a small amount at once? It's just like a quarter bucket's worth. There's many reasons for that. Well, several at least. One is that if it's too close to the top, as you stir it up, it squirts all over the place. Another is that it's easier to carry a smaller amount of stuff. 1. 2. 3. 4. Another is whatever amount of mortar you have prepared, you're committed to putting mortar until you used all that up. And I don't know if I necessarily want that big of a commitment. You also got to use it up in a certain amount of time because otherwise it'll dry up, you know. I'm just pushing in the cement first. Now we need a couple of jars of lime. This is lime. One jar of lime and 2 jars of lime. We'll stir this up. As follows. Okay. Now we have to add the final ingredient, sand. And you'll note it doesn't matter how much it actually is. Like, as long as you have your stuff measured in scoops. So this is 7 jars. So it's one of this. So I'm going to put 2 of these in for 14 jars of sand. I could do a little bit more than that. But I think 14 jars with this kind of very fine sand seems to be about the right amount. Ah, Jesus. What is that? So big. It's a big ass spider here. It scared me. I'll show it to you. I can't turn it around. Let me try it this way. You see it? See him? I don't know what kind of spider that is. It's a pretty big version of whatever it is. Okay. There. Alright, now you need to get off of here, spider. Shoot. Shoot. Gonna pour one of these. Let me get another one. Okay. I'm gonna need some more water, although I'm not sure how much. A little bit more water than that. guess that's good enough. Okay. I think you'll be better off over here. I'm going to put this bucket right here. I think I'm going to tilt that way. Get my scooper. So as far as this goes, set that right there. And then I need to get this. I don't mind the little rocks, but not a big fan of the sticks and stuff. Well, that's fine. Okay. All right. Well, let's do this. Okay. Now we're going to take this. I'm just going to smooth this out all around. Okay. I'm going to smooth this out all around. We're going to let this set. On the way back, we're going to take another pass over this and hit it with a few globs that I push a big rock into, knowing that it's already secure underneath. I've developed, developing techniques as I've continued with this project, because by doing I'm learning. Certain mistakes teach me things, and certain good ideas unlock other mistakes that then I have to learn from. But that's what happens when you don't research how to do something, you just start playing around with it, which is definitely my preferred style. Serves me well in some instances and poorly in others. It remains to be seen if it served me well in this instance or not. I'll believe it when the fountain's actually functioning. Okay. What I would do, approaching this here with a multi-layering approach that hopefully serves well in terms of structural support and also water tightness. I think it should really, but should and will are different things. Get away from me, little bug. Nobody even invited you. What are you even doing here? Okay. All right. Well, that's some progress. Now I need to move this a bit. I guess I'm going to get right here next. This should be a comparatively easy place to get because it's flat.
Well, at least a part of it is. Get away. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay. I don't know what's wrong with Eric, but I know that he's dumb. Okay. Well, I made it out of the bowl down there. That is some serial progress. We're up to this last chunk here. Then we have to go back down across it again. I'm going to put in some more rocks now that I'm comfortable that I'll have the mortar on top of the concrete. Then I'll go back over and put some more rocks in, some little pools of mortar. But before I do any of that, I'm going to do this. Try to keep this from getting too cemented, concreted, etc. on the inside. When that happens, it gets very heavy. And you have a smaller and smaller space in the middle of it. Another thing I've learned while doing this is it going to crack. What's the pounds per square inch on the concrete? 2,000, I think. Oh, that's on the concrete underneath. On the mortar, I don't know, but I'm putting rocks in as well. And there's only going to be much pressure, water pressure under in the bottom pool where I've put the most support. Other than that, there's not, the depth of the water is not going to be that much for any place. So it'll be fine. If it fails, it fails, and then I just say, okay, well, that was an interesting experiment. You know, I've got a couple of backup plans for this if it does fail. I was thinking it would make a great, very water-friendly planter for next year's plants. Put like one there. Punch a hole in the bottom, dig out the hole in the bottom, put in dirt, good soil. But that's assuming it doesn't work. It should work. I've done a lot of meowings, so should work. You can apply liquid waterproofing and it won't crack. Liquid waterproofing, huh? Well, is it clear or what? And does it, I mean, this is a pond. I don't want chemical leaching into the water with the fish or animals in it. I'm not going to do an epoxy over it. I'm not planning on it anymore. I'm just doing, I did cement at the bottom level. I'm doing mortar and stone over that. I'm going to go back over with another mortar and stone operation after this. And then, you know, just hope for the best. Solar pump filter. I not thought about getting a solar pump, but that's not a bad idea. I was planning on plugging the pump in. As far as filter goes, I don't have a filter, but I have an overflow. I'm not gonna have a filter. I have an overflow. So the bottom pool, like the height of the overflow is just slightly above the height of the entrance point into the pool. So if I want to clean it out, I just keep filling it up and it goes out the overflow chute down the hill there. No, because it's going to be moving water. And plus I'll have goldfish in it. Plus it'll attract frogs. Mosquitoes breed in standing water. This is not going to be standing water. No rebar. Am I going to put some of my dolls in there? I hadn't thought about that at all, but maybe if I have one that floats. I'm planning on just putting like some aquarium plants and stuff in there. And get a couple goldfish and maybe some crawfish. Of course, I'll need to keep it above a certain temperature during the winter. And that would mean, well, with goldfish, it's going to be fine because the water will be moving the whole time, so it's not going to freeze. I can also cover over the main pool to keep it warmer when it snows. I'm just going to have to see how things go. I'm going to have to play it by ear because I'm just making this up as I go. I don't know anything about doing this stuff. I didn't know the first thing about koi would be too big. Oh yeah, I'm just talking about goldfish and possibly crayfish. Turtle would be fine, but I don't know if I want to get a turtle. I feel more responsible for that, you know. Since I'm kind of doing this trial by error, I'm just gonna get goldfish to start out with because they seem like straightforwardest, and if they die, they die. No big deal. I'm not gonna feel too bad about it. Where's my drink? I need a beverage and a cigarette, so. Are visitors allowed to pee in the pond? No, obviously not. We don't need anybody to pee in the pond, including me and Rachel. The only things that can pee in the pond are the fish. That's not a terrible idea. And it's even remarkably feasible since I have these long tubes already going from my gutters to various spots down the hill. But I don't think I want to undertake that major of an operation. It's a good idea. It wouldn't be dirty water. I mean, I'd have to clean out all my gutters first, but it would just be rainwater. And like I said, I've got an overflow set up so that when too much water gets into it from rain or whatever, it would just automatically go out the backside of the bottom pool. So it's like, here's the entrance level to that pool, and then like, here's the overflow level. So, you know, it's just a little bit higher. I do plan to add some rock and soil to it, yeah. Hey, don't get me wrong, Eliana Diaz. I am not an engineer. I do not know what I'm doing. I'm just playing, right? So I don't mind some suggestions. I do plan on putting some rocks or kind of sand stuff in there, you know, make it a little bit more, a little bit less looking like just mortar and concrete and stuff. Add cobble, Link Creek cobble. Well, at Oakhurst Rock, they have, like, I bought 3 bags of RR1 the other day. Act as energy dissipant. So you mean like if I mix the cobble in with the mortar, is what you're saying? When it's still wet. I've been kind of doing that my own way by pushing rocks in after I put the mortar down. But I hear you. What you say makes sense. Eliana, and you're gonna come help me? Okay. When are you coming? Gotta hurry up, because I'm almost done. Whenever I finish it, I don't know. What do I look like? Master of schedules? I can already tell you this thing is way over budget and behind schedule. So if you're the auditor or something, just deal with it. We did a poor job of anticipating both things. We did this not because it was easy, but because we thought it was going to be easy. You got 12 hours of sleep and you're still tired. As far as I know, tariffs aren't affecting anything. The kind of stuff I'm buying is Portland cement, sand, lime. It was already great, but I guess I'm trying to make it a little bit greater. Okay, it's almost time for me to take my next antibiotic pill. I'll go smoke a cigarette, and then I'll come back and take that pill. Fly Guy says it's because you slept for 12 hours that you're tired. I don't know if that's really true. When I sleep a lot, I tend to find myself not tired. So we'll just have to see how it all works when it's done. I've got like a lot of layers of stuff. Because like in the bottom pool, for example, there's on much of it, there's a layer of tile, pour tile that I put between a layer of concrete and mortar. So we'll just have to see how everything works out. Well, the thing is, I'll probably run it for a little while after I get the initial stuff done. Just proof of concept. Train it and then look at it and see what I see, you know. No, I don't want a pool. I want a water feature, not a pool. I don't like to go swimming. I can get wet in the shower just fine. I've mastered the art of wetting myself in the shower. Uh-oh. We are looking like we are going to have to go to town some point today to get more cigarettes. Drinking fountain for the bear. Yeah, that. And like there's frogs around here that'll come naturally live in our pond. We had a frog we found yesterday after the rains. It was gotten all the way up here somehow. And like I don't know how it got up here really. Because the stream's way down there. Did the frog walk all the way up here? I don't know, but when it's wet, the frogs end up here. So we'll have naturally occurring frogs. I've seen turtles around here, so we might get a naturally occurring turtle. Who knows? Maybe it'll walk its way over to our pond. But I anticipate various animals will drink from it. And hopefully they will have peaceful coexistence with our goldfish. If things start eating the goldfish out of the pond, well, I mean, the bottom pond is fairly deep. It's going to be hard to catch them. I could put a little hiding area for them too, I think. How deep is your pond? It's not that deep. It's like 3 feet at the deepest. He'd be fine because it's a low fire risk day. It just rained a couple days ago. Wreaking havoc on my plants, which were already super heavy with the fruit of the marijuana plant. It's really not flower, it's fruit. The males have flowers, you know. We have little white flowers that pollinate the fruit. People call them buds, but buds is wrong too. That's just the premature form of a flower. Really, marijuana has fruit. It's just unusual looking fruit. Fruit's like a grain. Fruit my eye. Well, what else do you call it? It's a thing that gets seeds put in it by pollination. A vegetable? Yeah. I mean, I guess it's a vegetable, maybe. I don't know what it is. This is plant number 1. This one here is plant number 2. It's got the furthest to go. It's not even really close to done. This is number 3. It's quite done, actually. You can see how dark the hairs are on it. This one here too. When you got brown hairs like that, it's done. This one is number 4. This one has a little ways to go, but it's super tall. Number 5 here is this one, which has a taller one. This one here. Number 6 is this one. That's this one here. This is 6. Looks pretty done. And then this is 6 some more. 7 is kind of hard to spot. 7 is this one. This is 7. Right here. It's all leaned over. And then this is 8. Eight got the most disrupted by the rains. You can see with this one fell in the mud here. That bud's kind of ruined a little bit, but not a big loss. But 8's kind of massive. It comes back out over here. That's all 8. And then this is 9. Now, that might be 8. I'm not sure. This is either 8 or 9, and this is 9. So, we have a lot of weed. This should last us a full year. Number 3, you are ready, Teddy. Number 1 is still the most ready. It was ready earliest. It's like, okay, pick me already. Where are you gonna hang dry 'em? Well, various places. Depends how I like. This is hanging right here. That's hanging right there. I had one hanging inside until I finished manicuring it. I don't normally. They're not ready to smoke clips right away now. You gotta let them dry. It takes about 3 days for them to be ready to smoke. Yeah, you can't just eat it. You have to heat it first. When you smoke it, the lighter provides the heat. No, we don't have any security cameras. There's not any curing process except just to let it dry down, just to let it dry out, and then put it in the jar at the right moment. Like, if you put it in the jar too wet, then it will get mildew. You have to throw it out, get mold. If you put it in the jar at the right moment, then it still has a little bit of drying to go. It's not going to get any mold, and it'll stay fresh longer. The best way to keep weed staying fresh, though, is to leave it on the plant as long as possible. Normally, we don't harvest a whole branch like that and hang it upside down. We'll just get a small branch, manicure it, and put it up in this wicker thing I have in the drying closet. I'd be surprised if they were missing tomorrow. Yes. But if they are, you're my number one suspect. You can't really see it from the street, and you can't really smell it from anywhere because it's too far away from the street. So, plus, it's not that kind of neighborhood. It would have to be somebody from out of town. I mean, how worth it is it even to steal weed? It's not that expensive. It's worth it for me to grow it all because Rachel and I smoke a lot over the course of a year. Yeah, it's true. We're here all the time. And I hear anytime anybody pulls into the driveway or anything, I hear something's going on out here. And I also am armed. So I don't worry too much about it. Obviously, the more I get put away in jars, the less I'll have to worry about. No, I am armed. I am armed. No security cameras, but definitely I do have a GUN. You guys live pretty close to me, right? Well, you guys should come up and visit. You could help us manicure. You could take some weed home with you. You could live stream. You could share some of your Adderall with me. I could buy some from you. We could barbecue. We could go out in the little car to get wood. Will it snow soon? Are you coming next month? Cool. What days? Do you have dates? Will it snow soon? It's hard to say when it's going to snow. But, you know, we could get a October or November snow. It's possible. Wouldn't stick very long. The real winter snowy months seem to be January, February. No throwing rocks in the driveway. Well, you know, for a lot of this shit, I say I'm not even gonna manicure it. I just cut a branch, hang it, wait for it to dry, knock off the big leaves, and just I'm gonna just manicure it after it's dry. You know, probably be quicker, easier. Or I could just be a little bit less lazy. It's a possibility too. Not my number one option, but I'm gonna have to get this stuff a substantial chunk more harvested before Wednesday if it really is gonna rain again. I don't need a repeat of last time. Well, got a few days to decide how I want to cross that bridge. For that matter, if I want to cross that bridge. Weather forecasts can change a lot. Let's see. So 200, 600 milligrams would be 20, 30s. Well, I'd be willing to pay more. 600 milligrams would be 3 times 10, 30, 20s. I'd be willing to pay $200 for 30 20s. Or prorate it, however much you want to sell, you know. Supposedly we're getting rain again this upcoming Wednesday, Thursday. But if you want a counter offer or something, I'm willing to consider it. I mean, I'm feeling fairly frugal right now. Oh, well, I said $200 for 600 milligrams, which would be 30 20s. But what do you want for them? And how much do you want to sell? Well, a tall man needs duck to get into house. I do not need any ducks to get into my house, okay? A chicken will do. Any kind of bird, really, will get me in. Okay, it's time for my antibiotic. No. I said $200 for 600 milligrams. That'd be for 30 20s. If you want to sell fewer than that, talk to me. I mean, what do you want? What do you expect to get for a 20? The thing is, the name brand Adderall at price, if you're paying full price for it, is almost $1 a milligram. But the generic Adderall is like $1 a pill for 30s. So it's like I pay $60 for 60 30s. But if I had to pay it for name brand, it would be uh, almost $900 for 60 30s. So I'm willing to pay you 200, assuming you get generic. If you get name brand, I'm not in the market for that because it's just too expensive. Am I a Chargers fan? I am kind of a Chargers fan. Well, we do have some manicuring to do, but we don't have to do it right now. It's easy to get mescaline. You just gotta find the right kind of cactus. What do you pay for? You pay $420 for your Adderall for 30 20s? That's a lot. You pay way too much for it. Even name brand with no insurance, I would only pay $1 a milligram. Less than that. A little less. If you're paying $420 with insurance for your Adderall, then you're definitely getting name brand Adderall. And I can't afford that. I might still buy a few pills off of you, but if you're getting 30 pills for $420, then I could pay you like $20 a pill. Get a couple pills, I guess. But I don't know if it would be worth it for me to do that. You were JK. Well, how much do you pay for them? I mean, how much is worth your while? Why are you asking me how much I pay for them? Why don't you tell me how much you want for them? You pay $1 a milligram? You must be getting the name brands then. You should ask for generic. It's better and a lot cheaper. Oh, that's the cat coughing up a hairball. He doesn't ever actually cough one up. He just makes the effort. Okay, so I took that amoxicillin. That's good. What's next on the agenda? $1 per milligram is the street price. It's pretty pricey. You know, if you were here, had it, and I had no Adderall, I'd spend $100, buy 5 of them off of you. You know, I currently have Adderall, so it won't last forever. Well, maybe I'll get 10 of them for $100. That sounds like a good deal. I'd do that. Are you guys really coming up here next month? And if so, when? Like what part of the month? Cameron's going to be up here the 9th through the whatever. It's fine if you're here at the same time, but just to let you know. I got this nice jar. No, I get refills. I have Adderall right now, and I'll get my next refill on the 10th of October. But why don't you guys stay with us? I don't understand it. What's the big whoop? It's not hard to get refills. I just have to wait until the proper day, you know? It's just that I go through my Adderall faster than, you know, and generally it doesn't even matter who would make me do a drug test. I can't imagine who would be able to make me do a drug test. Oh yeah, I gotta meet the doctor a couple times a year. That's fine. I understand. It's like a doctor tax I gotta pay. Well, we pay the doctor out of pocket. Our doctor doesn't take insurance. He's a private psychiatrist that we hire specifically to prescribe us drugs. How much do I take a day? It depends. I'm prescribed 2 30s a day. Well, are you paying for your doctor with insurance? Because you can't expect to have any say in what happens if you're not paying for things out of pocket. I'm paying for things out of pocket, so I expect what I want to be done. You know, I'm not paying you all this money for you not to give me the drugs I want. No. Two 30s a day. 230 milligrams a day. I get 60 30s a month. So the maximum you can get is 90 30s a month. That's the maximum Adderall you can get. Is 90 30 milligrams. I get 60 30 milligrams a month. You're on 220s a day. I'm on 230s a day. Yeah. But I don't take it like that. I mean, I've taken it more like that this bottle than usual, in part because I have this infection in my jaw. It's making me not really feel like tweaking out and having fun. So if you really are coming up here in October, why are you staying in the park? You mean Yosemite National Park? Or do you mean like the park in town? I was visualizing the park in town. My doctor's not watching my live stream. Even if he were, that'd be fine. I don't lie to him at all. I tell him shit like, you know, I don't take it as prescribed. I binge on it and then I have a sleepy week. It's not that he's cool exactly. He is cool, but it's that he's real, you know? Nobody's interests are served by me not getting any drugs. It helps to be old too, I think. Like, I'm 54 years old. According to whom? You're not allowed to be on other drugs while on Addy. I'm also prescribed other drugs. I'm on gabapentin. Currently taking antibiotics. Um, they're taking the doctor's license away? I don't think so. If it were that easy to get various parties interested in me, I'd have been much more successful long before now. What I have learned in no uncertain terms is that people don't care. They've got their own shit to care about, you know? They share the same receptor. What shares the same receptor? Hi, Dennis. Oh, you're staying at Yosemite Park. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I thought you meant like you're staying in a park in town. Sounds like your doctor's feeding you a bunch of garbage. K some Liu. So it's Sunday. I still feel like I'm in a bit of a holding pattern waiting for my infection to go away completely. Oh no, my name is out there. Someone hacked my account. Was it you? Oh, it's not you. Okay. I guess somebody else is forcing your fingers into actions that you would negate. I should water the plants. Now's as good a time as any to do that. They're gonna need some water because they have to try to right themselves after getting all knocked over. The bottom line, I guess I am gonna end up probably doing more manicuring like this hanging strategy. Just because it's too much to deal with. Otherwise, possibly. Oh, yeah. Consider it deleted. I can assure you that nobody will ever watch this stream after it's over. It's as good as deleted as soon as I'm done streaming. Not because I'll actually delete it, but because it might as well be. I feel like I got a poop coming on. One thing about taking amoxicillin is it's made me very regular. My stomach's not particularly fond of it. So I gotta eat that yogurt. Eat that spoonfuls of plain yogurt out of a tub in the fridge. Is this what I'm reduced to? Is my mouth such a mess? I'm gonna be so glad to get it done, be able to talk normal again and eat normal again.
I wish I had started it sooner. I don't know why I didn't. I guess I thought I didn't care. It didn't matter, but it just took. It's just taken a long time to really find my feet again. Do you fertilize with your poop? No. I fertilize with fish fertilizer, sometimes called fish emulsion. Stinks to high heaven, but the plants love it. I mean, these plants this year, I can't conceive of them getting any bigger than they did. They just got massive. Not all of them. Plant number 2, which underwent some serious childhood trauma in a hailstorm, it never got very big. Shetty or not, here I poop. Do I feel wiser talking with you? No. Well, I mean, I feel more knowledgeable about what you and Eliana Diaz are doing. You're going to Yosemite. That should be nice. I wonder if you can use your pond filter for fertilizer. I don't really plan to have a pond filter. I'm gonna have a pump, but I might have to clean the pump off sometimes. I don't plan on having a filter. Call me crazy. And I'm hoping to get by without a pond heater as well. But I may decide to use a pond heater for some of the colder stretches to keep it warm enough for crayfish to survive. It'll be easy enough to cycle water in and out. Like, if I want to clean it out or refresh the water, all I got to do is just run the hose in it for a while. It'll go out the overflow on the bottom, and then that'll refresh the water. I suspect that there'll be sufficient evaporation that I'll have to refill it every day or two anyway. So, I mean, not like all the way, but, top it off. Hopefully it's not too water intensive. But if it doesn't work as a pond, I have a backup plan for it. It would work as a wonderful water saving planter if I could put all my plants in holes there and then just kind of let the water run around them. Fill in the hole for each plant and go down to the next plant. That would be kind of a cool thing. I could just run the water to the top, let it go all the way to the bottom. And have around 10 plants planted into the course of it. You're going to work. Well, have fun. Get lots of good work done. Make everyone say, high five, Fly Guy. You did a good job. Let me move this water. tripping over this thing down here, so I put this yellow coffee can over the top of it. This is obviously not going to be an adequate permanent solution. That is ugly yellow thing here. But it makes it so I don't kick it all the time. Alright, let me go take a couple ibuprofens. I'm getting a little bit of pain. Probably from talking so much. But I feel relieved that this is better today as it is because I really need these implants to work. I don't need my body to reject them or whatever. And I was getting a little sad yesterday just about how things can be difficult, you know. Already having a bunch of trouble eating with just my one pair of molars, and then now having this side all swollen. I've just been eating this soft goo. I had to kind of break my diet yesterday because I just wanted to eat some macaroni and cheese. That was fine. I'll leave the lid off of this. Gotta remember to do that. I don't want them to get moldy. Okay, it's 1 p.m. No. Retired teacher uses live stream to buy drugs from students. You got it all wrong, Fly Guy. I'm not in the business of selling drugs. I'm in the business of buying drugs. People who sell drugs want to make money. People who buy drugs want to do drugs. Right, what did I come in here for? Oh yeah, ibuprofen. I'll take some Ibus. I boo me this, I booler. Okay, now let's go finish the watering. I'm gonna pour myself a glass of this iced tea that I made yesterday. We ordered some new drinking glasses. We've like broken all of them except for two. And we got this pitcher at the same time to make iced tea with. I figure I need a drink that I like to drink. It's not coffee, that doesn't have sugar in it. So I got a pitcher to make iced tea. Because most drinks that anybody wants to drink have sugar in them. If you're not aware of this, well, some people like to drink Diet Coke, but I cannot tolerate any diet soda at all. It's like I'd rather just drink sand. I'd rather have a tall glass of sand than to drink diet soda. That's how bad diet soda is. Like if I go through a drive-thru and order a Coke and they give me a Diet Coke, I just have to throw it right out. Just throw it out into the garbage right away. There's no point in even having it. Doesn't matter how thirsty I am, I'm not drinking it. I guess I could make another thing of mortar. I'm not feeling like super motivated or anything, but It would be nice to get to the end of this, though. I'm getting pretty close. Just go over this with mortar here. And then I'll be able to go back for my final trip around with mortar and stones.
Hello, my handsome.
Hi, beautiful wife. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Doing fine.
So, one of the goals in general is to start cutting.
Yeah, I think, well, before Wednesday or Thursday, it's going to rain again, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
I don't even know where to put them.
Yeah, I don't know where to even begin. We got so much weed. We just have to cut off some of these big branches that look ready. We'll hang them upside down, and we can manicure once they're dry.
Right.
I think it's a little easier to manicure when they're dry.
Yeah, it is.
So I did get one big jar put away this morning, but like when I try to pull these leaves off, for
Oh, they're
example,
so sticky.
yeah, this is wet too still, but when these leaves are dry, they'll pull off a little bit more easily, I think. You know?
Okay.
So yeah, maybe we'll take a branch down today. Like, this is an obvious choice. I'm not sure this one's really ready. Yeah, this one could maybe use a little more time. But, like, this certainly seems ready. Take a look at this. You think?
I don't know. It's like, it's not as brown, but it's brown. Like, it is brown, but yeah.
Look at it in the glasses.
It's more. Okay. That one looks more ready than the other one.
Check out over here too. Number 3. Like this is an example of it, I guess.
Oh, that's a good one to pick.
Right? It's quite. Well, these ones look very brown.
Yeah.
Where is number 3? Is this number 3 too?
Oh, yeah.
This is number 3. Yeah. I think number 3 looking pretty good. But number 3, I'm not worried about it falling over.
Right. No.
Well, you can get more of number 8.
Just,
But I
it's
think,
still not as brown.
right. We may just have to select a branch or two based on likelihood to fall over in the rain.
Yeah.
Rather than on ideal. Like in an ideal world, we just leave it all on the plants and gradually meow it, but...
Well, that's like what was in my fantasy world. In my fantasy world, there was no rain, and it was just going to grow, and we were going to...
Just harvest whenever.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, everything's pretty well done, you know? I wouldn't mind Diet Coke if not for the Alzheimer's. I don't think Diet Coke causes Alzheimer's. My dad drank Diet Coke his whole life. He didn't get Alzheimer's. My mom never drank it. She did. Ruse Moose, TMI. There's many Illuminados. Is Ruse Moose here? Oh, hey, Ruse Moose. Wonderful to see you. I think it's time for a delicious tobacco cigarette. Which chair would you like, Rachel?
I was heading to the left, but,
That left?
yeah.
They're facing in there. We were taking the left field, right field, the first
Yeah,
to left
right.
and
Yeah, I was.
Well, guys, some of us always make sure the ladies come first. Well, good for you. That's very chivalrous of you. They'll need the water to try to right themselves. If I could get a ladder back there, maybe I can climb up to the top of that thing. I could do some better tying. But I don't know. It seems kind of sketch.
It's hard because of the hill. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you take the which spider are you quiz, Rachel?
No, I didn't. I could do
Take
that.
it and see which spider you are.
Where?
Okay, she just put the link.
Okay, cool.
She did put it earlier. A lot of people were doing the test.
Cool. I'll definitely do it. It's on YouTube? Oh, no. Here we go. Okay.
We will find out what Rachel's spider is in a second.
It's hard because I want to ask you. I'm not good with like self. I think I'm lazy but crafty.
I think you're smart and good looking.
Aw, thanks. Okay. Where do you like to live? Free roamer, but I will take little homes on the way. I don't care really. I would like to stay somewhere not too safe, but where I can see the world around me. Under a safe leaf in my apartment.
Yeah. Arcasia is a golden orb weaver.
Ooh. Favorite colors?
I can't help you there, Rachel.
Green. If there's green. Black is my favorite color. I'm gonna go black, white, and emerald green because I like those. What is your favorite superhero? Spider-Man. Super power.
Getting super high. That is your
Oh my
superpower.
god, yeah.
Okay.
What is your favorite subject at school? Probably art, PE, gotta be gymnastics, definitely math, spycraft. Art. Even though I don't like doing art as a thing. Okay, so you're one with a huge predatory critter. What do? I wait for the critter to leap forward, then he gets caught in my sticky web and I wrap him up.
Yep, Rachel's here too. She's taking the spider quiz to find out what kind of spider she is. How would you like to catch your prey? I would chase it on the ground. I would catch it in my web. I would spread my arms out and wait for it to come close, then trap them. I would spot my prey, then leap on it. I would use my agility and athletic ability.
Maybe spot the prey, then leap.
Yeah, okay.
Or I would simply catch it simply in my web.
maybe that one.
Okay, let's see. I'm a Black Widow.
Rachel's a Black Widow.
How many other Black Widows are there out there?
Any other Black Widows in the group here? And I am a crab, spider of the sea. No, that is a propane tank behind me. Not a beautiful boulder. Unfortunately, we don't have any beautiful boulders on our property. There are some beautiful boulders on some properties near us, but not on ours.
Oh.
They even put that in real estate listings, like scenic boulders on property. Hey, Witness got daddy long legs, huh? What did your description say? You didn't read it.
Oh, let me. Like these spiders, you're not an aggressive human being. You tend to be alone and prefer peace. However, you are an intelligent person.
Well,
I'll take it.
that's not wrong.
Yeah.
You do like peace, and you like to have your own space and time,
That's true.
and you're intelligent. So that makes you a Black Widow. I'm a crab, spider of the sea.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh. Can we be friends?
sure. You just have to make your web somewhere near the ocean,
Yeah.
or I can get to you without being too far away from the water, or else it'll dry out.
That'll be the next Ghibli movie about a Black Widow and a crab. So you're a spider crab or just a crab?
I'm just a crab. Crabs are the spiders of the sea.
The crabs are the spiders of the sea. Yeah. Yeah, so a spider befriends a crab. How does that work?
Well, I'm going after a little minnow, and it goes pop and pops up into your web.
Oh.
And your web's strong enough. It's such a small minnow that you're able to
Oh, I
get
want
it.
people to get it, yeah.
And I go to go try to get it, and I see you, and I'm like, oh, do you want to eat that minnow? And you're like, yeah, it tore up my web real good. I might as well eat it.
I don't want to eat it because it tore up my web.
I'll be like, I'm sorry, that's my bad that it tore up your web. I should not have let it flip and flop up into the air like that. But I'm glad you're getting a meal. I'll just get another minnow. Maybe next time we'll catch two and we'll eat our minnows together.
That's such a nice story.
Mm-hmm. Saw another praying mantis today. Out front of this brown one.
Really? That's so magical.
Do you know what they pay for cooks in your area? I have no idea. I'm not sure what the job market looks like around here. I'll find out. But I've got low ambitions, so I should be able to get a job. No problem. I could work at like the auto parts store or something. Yeah. We're in California. Mariposa, California, right near Yosemite. I do know that a fair amount of the work around here is seasonal because there's a on season where we get a lot of tourists, and then there's an off season where we don't. Like the thumbnail for this video? Is it a picture of me with the plant hanging? I don't quite remember exactly what it was, but I think it has the plants in it.
Yeah,
maybe.
it's you with the plant.
Winter is the off season, a witness. The on season is basically from April through what, October?
Yeah, I'd say through October because even now, like when we go in, like I thought, oh, kids are back in school, but now we have like a lot of like retired people, or just yeah. I assume that they're retired. I can't really say for sure, but a lot of like groups of people still, coming to Yosemite.
I like that ring.
Thanks.
I was wearing glasses, I could see things I don't normally see that clearly.
Mm,
And normally I just see this sort of the shape of it
the
and
sheep.
general shininess, you know. A witness says, thanks to you too. I'm a fly, I'm a dragonfly, I don't need to take a quiz. Makes me want to make a quiz.
Oh, you should make a quiz.
Yeah. But if I was going to make a quiz, I should just make a personality type test. You know.
Oh, personality?
What is crown number 3? It means you're the third best chatter or something. I'm not
Yeah.
sure how it works. I have no idea how they determine that.
It's like how often you chat.
But it's not just quantity. Because,
Oh,
like, otherwise, show media would always be number 1.
that's true. Is that a gun?
No, that's a
Okay,
hammer.
that's good.
Dragonflies purportedly are the most efficient predators in nature. They kill basically everything they try to hunt. Oh, is he often? Is that your house behind you? No, that's the neighbor's house. That's the neighbor's house. Over there, you can see.
Oh yeah, what you see is the neighborhood. Wow, you can see it really well.
You can't. Yeah, you can see it really well, sort of, but for seeing it,
Well, I know what to
yeah,
look for.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
not very. That's our shed down there. And on the other side of the shed is where our property. And this little road goes up here to our driveway. And then this is our house. One acre, just one. And I don't want more than that. It's like things that sound kind of fun, like taking care of land and stuff. It's like I just this place is really set up to be low maintenance, and even a little bit of maintenance I do have, I do very intermittently. Like I can't even keep my driveway clean.
It's hard though. It's a big driveway.
It is a big driveway. We have a big driveway. We got a kind of a ridiculous driveway because it's it was designed, I think, originally to be able to park an RV here. We don't park an RV here, but we've got all this driveway. And we also have a 2-car garage. But we only have one little car. Oh, actually, we have a little wilderness car, too. But we park in the garage. I have to take the little wilderness car down to the shed when I go down there because I don't want to have to carry stuff up with my arms. And sure, I love showing people the house. I feel very lucky to live here. I feel proud of it. Like, wow, I have such a nice house. I didn't earn it. I don't know why I feel proud of it. But, you know, that's FE third, I guess. It's not a good way to make people like you. But, you know, Effie Third might just be called, hey, look at me. Here's the gully. I think our property goes down to the bottom of the gully. I'm not really sure. I haven't had the proper length. And across the gully there is our other neighbors. You can't really see their house, no matter where I put this. It's kind of hard to see. It's behind all those trees. But there's a house over there. You can see, like, over in this area where that's their fence and their driveway. Rachel's in the back. Normally, those people across the street have various annoying ways. They play terrible music. They rev their motocross engines and think it's great fun to drive around the block on their stupid, loud little motorcycle. But one thing they don't have, usually, is a barking dog. Today, there's a dog over there doing a little barking. But that's unusual. I'm going to go pee.
Okay. Hi, everybody. I'm wearing my athletics pin. It's totally me. Show media. Hi, Witness. Totally, like, for real, 100%. I can't even. I was watching, like, there was this trend on TikTok of parents acting as their kids. And, oh my God, like, some of them, like, the way that they talk to their parents, it's crazy. Fern Gully's Toxic Love is such a boppo. I like Fern Gully. Don't remember that. Thanks, TYYP. I always want to lightly crab claw your nose. I like Boppo, though. That's a new one. Oh, yeah. It's in, like, he's like, it doesn't he, like, sort of, no. I'm thinking of, Robin Williams' song, the Baddie song. I'm Baddie. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know what I'm thinking. It's been so long since I've seen Fern Gully. Me? You think that I'm the alt? The alt, I guess the alt account, right? No, Sage. I gotta listen to Toxic Love. I'm sure, like, as a kid, I was obsessed with Fern Gully, and I put our tape recorder, our little, like, tape recorder up next to the television, and I recorded the movie on my phone so I can listen to it. I recorded the
audio of it only?
Yeah, the audio of it only.
Like a cassette tape recorder?
Yeah.
That is being obsessed with the movie.
Yeah.
Did you like the soundtrack or something?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I was obsessed with eating my sleeve. That is a kid thing. Kids chew on their hair.
Oh God, the strings from my hoodies used to get all wet.
Oh, from chewing them?
Yeah, they'd be all gross.
Oh no.
I'd be like, oh, they're all wet now. I don't chew on the strings for my hoodie anymore.
When did you stop? Do you remember?
I don't. But I used to chew on more things than I chew on now. Of course, it helps not to have any
Oh,
teeth.
yeah.
That'll prevent you from chewing on things. I used to chew on pencils, pens, like everything that you could chew on. I chewed on it.
Did your mom used to chew on pens? Yeah, because I vaguely remember her doing it and also seeing the pens around the house
Yeah,
being
she
chewed.
chewed on pens and pencils too. I always liked chewing on pencils because you could make the little teeth mark in them
Yep.
and put teeth marks all around, all the whole way around it.
Mm-hmm.
That's something you do instead of learning in school.
Well, that's what my mom, my mom's bed frame when we were growing up was wood. And like when my teeth were coming in, like I would chew on, you don't do this. Don't anyone do this.
She's not advising that one does
No,
this.
but I would chew the wood like on the bed frame because I would want to see my teeth marks, like where my teeth were growing, and it was a weird. I do it now to myself. I bite my finger to see the alignment of my teeth.
I used to bite this part of my finger all the time when I was in middle school, and it got all enlarged looking.
Oh
You
wow,
can see the
wow,
difference.
yeah, look at you.
It's a lot less notable than it once was. It used to be this big callous lump of meow right here. I chew this all the time. But did you ever do this? Did you ever, when you were a kid, take a piece of regular like lined notebook paper and crumple it up over and over again, uncrumple it, crumple it, crumple it, uncrumple it until it's all soft like a tissue paper?
No, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
That's so fun.
Another thing you can do instead of learning.
Another thing you could do instead of learning, but you actually ended up learning because
I learned that.
yeah, you
Yeah.
learned to turn it into tissue.
Yeah. Another obvious thing to do instead of learning is to make the various people on your peachy folder be shooting at each other.
Oh yeah, I'm jealous that you had that. I wanted a peachy.
And draw some little tanks in there, shoot at the people.
That was one of the most entertaining thing when you found wherever you found it, the peachy drawings people did. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. Some people did really good stuff.
Yeah, mine were just usually war scenes. You know, you have some cannons shooting things and some guys shooting guns and some planes shooting missiles.
It's so funny.
How did you debate against 5 people? That's ridiculous. Seems like people have forgotten the idea that a debate is supposed to answer a question.
Yes. It's an issue because there's this channel on YouTube that they specifically like do stuff like that. I think it's Jubilee or something. And at first it sounds like entertainment, like it sounds entertaining. Some of the like things will be like, a vegetarian versus a keto eater have a conversation, and it's like, oh, that's interesting to see the different points of view. But now they do stuff like debates. They'll have that they did the Jordan Peterson debates, 5 atheists or whatever. So it's turned into like just a mess of a channel. It's not worth. It's almost rage bait.
Right.
It's not legit. It's not legit debating on there, guys. I hope you guys know that.
The point is, at the end of a given debate, if you've got 2 fully qualified people, they should agree as to who won the
That's
debate.
true. That's true.
At the end of it, regardless of whether they agree that one person's correct overall or not, the debate itself, judging it, the flow of the debate and what points got responded to, which didn't, which got impacted, which are voters, etc., if the both people debate well, that's not a matter. It's not a subjective matter, right? You can just follow the line of argumentation down the flow and see who won the debate. The idea that somehow people's perception should come into it is silly. The thing about winning a debate is it just establishes that in this competition of ideas, ideas A won. If ideas A consistently win against all comers, one after another, then there's a pretty good indication that position A is correct.
Did you know? I just learned. Did you know that generations used to be 20 years? But because the age of the internet and Gen Xers mostly living life, like their teenage life, their formative years without it, they changed it to 15 years.
15 years?
Yep, so each generation now is 15 years.
What does that have to do with Gen X?
So because Gen X's formative years didn't include the internet, they said that we should start with a different generation with the age of the internet.
Oh, well, sort of makes sense.
Sort of. I think they should have kept it at 20.
I mean, the idea of 20 years being a generation is that it's basically birth to adult. That's 20 years.
That makes sense.
And then that's also if the reason I think you should make generations longer, not shorter, is that people don't have kids as young as they used to. So, whereas it used to be people were having their kids around 20, now people are having their kids around 30.
Yeah, even my age. I could see a 40-year-old having a kid.
So, like, let's say the average family were to have a baby right now. The parent would likely be older than 20. Their parent would likely be older than 40, and their parent would likely be older than
that
60.
Makes sense.
In the old school generation sense of 20 years, then a baby might have a parent, a grandparent at 40, a great grandparent at 60, and a great great grandparent at 80.
Wow.
So, and if that, and it might even go, if that baby has a baby at 20 and that oldest one is still alive at 100, you might even have another generation.
Wow, that's
right?
incredible.
So, that's very unlikely to actually happen though these days. So I think it'd be wiser to extend the generational length to 25 years.
Okay, so all right. If we extend it to 25 years, what is Gen X then? 65 to what then?
Yeah, I've heard 65, I've heard 67, I've heard 68.
So annoying.
But if it were 25 years, it'd be 65 to 90. That seems a long time.
That's a long time. That's a lot of. Sorry, I don't mean to have the smoke in your face. Okay. Because like that's me and you in the same.
Well, I mean, as it is, like, if Gen X is 65 and it's 20 years, 85 is.
Yeah, then I would be.
You'd be the last of the
Gen X, yeah.
So I don't think of you as being the same generation as me.
Oh, womp womp.
I don't think it's a good or bad thing. I don't think it's relevant. I just see you as you're a millennial.
Yeah. I'm a beginner. I'm an 80s millennial. I'm not 1990s. So I do have some 80s references that I understand. Like
Well, you couldn't possibly remember watching Farm Aid. Wasn't that in like 82
I don't remember
something?
Farm Aid. I remember talking about it on the radio, but I didn't watch Farm Aid. We watched like I don't know what we watched, but if we it was my parent. I don't know. I'm not sure why Farm Aid was something that my mom was like, ooh. Remember when we used to watch Farm Aid? No, I don't though. Or do you remember Farm Aid? Do you guys remember Farm Aid? Like, why would you remember it? First of all, the only thing that I like about it was that Willie Nelson set it up, and I like Willie Nelson. I'm very Farm Aid. Do you remember Farm Aid in the '90s or the '80s? I'm not sure when it was on, honestly.
Gen X's and Boomers are basically the same anyway.
No, that's so untrue. Untrue. Because Gen X's parents were mostly the silent era. So their way of raising kids was a lot different than Boomer.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think the whole generational thing is taking a
It's
bit of a
it's
hit
it's a
because the thing is, it used to be that there was an understanding of your generation in part because of the media that was always coming out and never sticking around, right? So, like, there'd be what's on the radio now would always change, and then there wasn't much access to, there just wasn't media on demand. Nowadays, everybody of every generation is familiar with all the older stuff. And in fact, I've heard the sentiment from Gen Zers like, everything's already been done before we got here, which is not true at all. Um, but I get what they're saying. They're like, there's this huge canon of great music from since recording started happening that everybody can
Oh.
access any time. How am I going to compete against that? I'm not just competing against whatever's currently popular that I can maybe get in there or something. I have to be as good as the Beatles now.
It's true.
So I think there's that element to it, but accordingly, there's less difference between generations because all the generations are familiar with all the stuff that Gen X, all the good stuff from Generation X, they're all familiar with it. All the good stuff from the Boomers, everyone's familiar with it. All the good stuff from Millennials, everyone's familiar with it. It's true that older people don't keep up as much with new stuff as younger people do, but that's even, it depends on the individual. I'm pretty up to date with new stuff.
I'm glad that, like, I don't know, my mom doesn't go seeking out. Like, she'll get her new information from the news, like the literal news, like channel 7, 7 o'clock news, and yeah, Entertainment Tonight. Yeah, that's where she gets her news. Yes, I'm so glad you know it.
Of course, John Tesh wrote that song.
Yeah, he did.
You know what we're gonna have to do pretty soon, Rachel? Or I'm gonna have to do. You don't have to do it. I'm gonna have to go get cigarettes.
Oh, I'll go with you. I want to get some coffee.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Sounds good. Shrinking to 15 years makes it seem like kids are at 15 are having kids, right? That's why it's 20.
I think it should be 20.
I think just leave it at 20. There's no good solution to this.
Which would make me a Gen X annual, you know?
Yeah.
I'm 85, so I would be on the cusp. It makes sense. I learned, seriously, like, not joking, I learned, like, work smarter, not harder from, like, the Gen Xers that I had in my life. And, like, the kind of, like, rough around the edges living. Like, my Uncle Paul would get locked out of the house, like, and he would have to, like, climb into his room.
Okay, Putty Cat, we're listening to your advice to add to poop when you have to. Poop when you can.
Oh,
not when you have
yeah,
to.
when you can. Oh, I mean, that's nice of you.
You don't care much for contemporary Christian music? Our God is a worshipful God. Worship together in fellowship.
My parents used to love the Christian music that they played
I'll be right back.
at the church that we went to when I was living at home in my 20s and 30s. Um, and I hated it. I never stood up to sing. I was like, no, like I didn't come to this church so that I could like stand and sit and sing along like the Catholic Church made me do like as a kid. I came to this church so that like I could be me and hear the word of God. I don't want to perform. Am I wrong? I'm 22. Gen Z is most of the music I listen to is the 90s and 80s Indian industrial. Creed is pretty problematic in the fact that they suck. I hate the way the guy sings. Arms wide open. I say. Ah. It's more like that. It's like wide open. It's like modern Christian music. It's not my thing. I didn't go to church so that I could fucking sing along with everyone. I came to church so that I could learn. I learned that I didn't like the music. Exactly, y'all. We all so open.
What is that you're singing?
Creed.
I know it was something terrible.
Rachel, did Eric appreciate your advice? I think so. I don't know what One with Breath is. I'm not sure of the whole lyrics to that song. Jeremiah Fix says 81 to 96, so there's late 80s pivot that affects the difference in the group. 81 to 96 is what the current millennials is, yes. But if they kept the 20... Oh. Pavement's great. I like Modest Mouse. I like Built to Spill. I like Stone Temple Pilots. Oh. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing.
What who's doing?
Christian church music.
Well, usually they're making mistakes.
Well, you know what though? I would like to know what Kirk was. You know, I just don't have anything to say about them. Hey, Rachel, my sister also named Rachel thinks that Christian music is terrible as well. It just is. There would be some that I'd be like, okay, they put effort in, this is catchy, but like, I just didn't want to participate.
I can do all things in Christ who strengthens me.
Ugh. There'd be people like, you know, with their hands raised.
Yeah.
And you know, if you're feeling it, you're feeling it. It's just not my thing, so I don't have to join in.
Yeah.
I still went to the church. I still liked what they taught, you know. They would say a passage, right? And then they would bring up a modern example of that passage, and I was like, I really like this. I like learning about the Bible this way.
I want to get good at speaking in tongues.
Oh my god.
Long-term counterpart. I'm speaking in tongues there.
I can't get the wind right.
Rachel, you don't control the wind. Why don't you stand with your face towards the trees? That's your best bet. That's your most wind shady.
You know, I used to do that, like, when I lived at home and there would be a breeze, because, like, we didn't have any trees in the backyard. So I go up right next to the house and fucking...
Well, let me see what your advice was. I'll have to see, Pretty Cat. I didn't get to see what it was. Here's your advice. For young men, you're going to masturbate anyway. You may as well go to a sperm clinic and make money. They don't take
Oh my
anybody.
god! Okay, I would be like not okay with that.
What?
I don't want you having more kids and like then.
He said it's to young men, presumably single men. If you're going to
Oh.
masturbate anyway, why don't you go to a sperm
yeah, expect that
Except-
possibly you're gonna have kids later on in life who
Well, you
want to know who you are.
You're not going to have... You're not financially responsible for them.
No, I don't. No, they're just kids who want to know who their dad is.
Right.
They're not gonna a lot. Maybe okay, so maybe
Yep, it was
some
me.
of them will expect money, but
I
others are
jerked
just gonna
off
want to
into
know
that
who
bottle.
they are. Like I would want to know. I'd be like,
I'd want to know is the sperm donor too. I'd be like,
yeah.
point out all my kids so I can follow them from afar, see what's going on. And if any of them gets rich, I'm gonna go, hey, it's me. How you
No!
doing?"
No.
You have to be under the age of 38 to donate your
You
seed.
come out of the woodworks.
Hey, Jeff Bezos, you're my kid.
Yeah, your kid is the next Jeff Bezos. Oh my gosh, I also learned that Morty and Rick's are the same person. I thought
The
Morty
same
was a
person
different.
voiced him?
Yeah.
Makes sense, I guess.
I had no idea. I was like, I thought maybe there was a possibility, but I was like, oh no, the voices like they don't happen at the same time, but they are. They did a like he did a vine, and the people did a vine, and he changed the voice. I was like, whoa,
Interesting.
yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to bore you with that. I was just really entertained.
As Homer said, a lady can't do the voice of Itchy and Scratchy. And she said, yes, a lady, a beautiful lady. You ever see that court transcript that the voice actor read in those voices, Rachel? No, I've never heard of it.
No, I've never heard of it either.
Lenny Kravitz, I'll Be Waiting, from the album Baptism. It's a Christian song.
That's weird. Is Lenny Kravitz Christian?
I don't know
Damn your
if
way.
Hallelujah is a Christian song, but it sure is a good song.
Come on.
You want to try this lighter? This will work just fine. There you go. You can't really see the flame, but it is flaming.
I feel like I should pull my hair back. Yeah, it's flaming like kind of large.
Okay.
Thank you.
Eric and Rachel, were your moms Elvis fans? My mom wasn't an Elvis fan.
No, my grandma was an Elvis fan.
Neither of my parents were Elvis fans.
Neither of my parents were Elvis fans either. But my grandma was an Elvis fan. She had a huge crush on Elvis.
Leonard Cohen's Hallelujah is my son Eric's favorite song, or was when I asked that question. It's a good answer. I wouldn't say it's my favorite song, but it's an incredibly well written song.
Hallelujah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Pretty Cat, I'm going to need you to move that apostrophe. That's a good point. Otherwise, we'd be guilty of inbreeding.
Yeah, so in case you're like, the voice actor of Rick goes, hey, Morty, what are we doing? And then he switches into, oh, I guess we only have 6 seconds to do this. I was like, oh my gosh, whoa.
No, you did need the possessive. The apostrophe goes after the S, Putty Cat. That way it's our moms's instead of just our one mom. If we shared the same mom, we'd be at best half brothers, half sisters. At worst, full brother and sister. And we don't want to end up like the Habsburg.
No, hell no. This is
Habsburg? Of course, we're not going to have any children, so we wouldn't pass on any genetic
That's
deformities.
good. That's good. It's better that way.
Even if it turns out somehow we end up to be very close blood relatives.
Me and you?
Yeah.
That would be.
That would be shocking.
Well, I don't have any German
Yeah.
in me, so.
I've got all German.
So.
Nothing but sauerkraut from the bottom of my feet to the top of my head. Math is worth something. Oh yeah, you can do math? Prove it. Name every number. It's a good test.
That was a really good test. What, like, at some point, do you get to pi?
Yeah, well, you don't get any further than the square root of 2.
Oh. Eric's German, yes. Eric Strauss. And then, Eric's grandma's maiden name was
Brandstetter.
Branster.
Another one was Schenk. And there's a Schneider and a Strauss, and all of them are German names. We looked them all up, and they mean ostriches, Strauss. Schneider is, I think, blacksmith. One of them is serving winch. That might be like Shank. And then Brandstetter is blacksmith. I forget what Shank was. It's something plain like Taylor or something. Like blacksmith, Taylor, ostrich, serving winch.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I love that.
Yeah. You think I was Navajo? I was. I've been Navajo plenty of times. I was one of those code talkers in World War II.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. The unbreakable Navajo language code.
I hope that you were compensated.
No, I wasn't.
Oh.
In fact, they made me dress up as a cowboy for Halloween.
I am appalled.
Yeah. 10 to the 33rd power is decillion. Is that similar to cotillion? My dad is black. He was a jive talker in World War II.
Jive talker in World War II. That's great.
Or did your dad, instead of going axe throwing, does he go ask throwing?
or yeah, let me ask you.
Right. A squared plus B squared equals C cubed. Corrected, Putty Cat. Pythagoras ain't got nothing on me.
Bam.
Personally, I like to think that I created the Pythagorean theorem.
How old were you?
Pretty young. True, Pythagoras came up with it first, but I didn't know that when I came up with it. And I improved it. He originally had it be P squared plus R squared equals Q squared. So that's dumb. Why not have the cube before the R at least? I just changed it to A, B, and C. And that's how people remember it to this day. Also, I discovered the moon. A lot of people don't credit me with that. No, Sage, that's wrong. Okay? That's cheating is what that's called. You're a cheater. You're not. making any changes. You're just saying this side is the same as that side with different parentheses. That doesn't count. You have to change it into a squared plus b squared equals c divided by f. Oh, that's wrong? Oh, I guess you're right. That is wrong, huh? My bad. Because a plus b times a plus b is not the same as a times a plus b plus times b. I stand corrected. I was wrong, and I got an F in math as a consequence. A plus 2ab plus b squared equals a plus b squared.
Then you have to use Pythagorean theorem for that, right?
No, that's not right. A squared plus 2ab plus b squared equals a plus b squared? No, it doesn't. Oh, that's not a plus? Oh, it is a plus. That's not right, is it? You know what? Forget this math stuff.
Thank
Just use words.
you. Thank you. I can't complain about the neighbors being loud because, like, I'm fucking loud, but at least my loudness is laughter.
Our loudness is just us talking and stuff. We're not revving engines all the time. But regardless, like we discussed last night,
Yeah.
they're better than the previous neighbors.
Yes, I know.
And for that, I am grateful.
Me too.
Rachel just doesn't want to be hypocritical.
Yeah, I don't. I hate being a hypocrite. It drives me crazy. Like,
Because she complains about them being loud
yeah,
sometimes.
yeah, I do.
But they're pretty actually good about the hours.
I'll be totally like I'm totally being like bougie too. I like the silent. Like, I don't know. I like that when our neighbors over here, Kay and Jared play music. It's like,
It's pleasant.
yeah,
Playing in
and
the
even
background.
when Les plays music, it's like classical music.
So you saying music is more pleasant than revving engine?
Yeah, I'm kind of like having an opinion.
You think hippopotamuses are terrible and dangerous, therefore you're hypocritical. Yes. That's one way you could put it. Hippopotamuses, I guess they kill a lot of people. But what's more impressive, they don't eat them. They just kill them for the sake of murder. Hippopotamuses never eat the people they kill. You know why? Because hippos aren't carnivores. They just eat plants. What does that tell us about vegans? A bunch of murderers.
Yeah.
We can generalize from the hippopotamus
can.
population.
That's good on eye.
Yeah, that's a lie, that game, Putty Cat. Hippos do not eat marbles. No, they just kill them and toss them off the shore for the lions to eat. Or the vultures. Plants can feel pain. I believe that they can.
Yeah, our aloe plant, its life changed when we took care of it in a different way.
Yeah, it didn't like being outside. It likes being in the garage. I feel bad when I hurt plants,
I know.
Like, for example, I'm digging in the compost pile. There's lots of little seeds come up from food I put in there, but I just have to churn them up and say, too bad, little seedlings. You are compost. So you just have to deal with it.
You can land on me, butterfly. I would love for you to land on me. Yes. Yes. You're so cute, butterfly. Come my way. You can land on me. I've always wanted a butterfly to land on me.
Hippo versus rhino, who wins?
Yes.
In the
You're so
water, the
pretty.
hippo wins. On the land, the rhino wins.
Oh, butterfly.
Although hippos can run fairly fast on land, I just don't think they're as well equipped for land battle as a rhinoceros.
No. Yes, come this way.
But the hippo obviously would try to drag the rhino back into the water, where he'd have the advantage.
That sounds brutal.
I don't think hippos battle with rhinoceroses very often, since they're not competing for the same food source at all.
Mm.
But hippos are notoriously territorial, so if a rhino comes around when the male hippo is trying to mate, the male hippo might try to run it off. I think the rhino would just be like, fuck it, I don't want to fight. Why would I want to fight this big river cow? Rosie O'Donnell versus Roseanne Barr, who wins? I say Rosie O'Donnell. She's got a little more genuine nastiness to her, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Roseanne Barr is just kind of idiot.
That's exactly my sentiments as well. We don't have to worry with the pond about bears like breaking into the house or like breaking the door down, do we?
No. Bears don't conclude that because there's water someplace I should break into this house. Well, what about 100 toddlers versus one gorilla, Rain? You need to specify how old and big the humans are. Rosie talks like she's never been hit before. Well, that's not a bad thing. I would want Roseanne to win, but I think she's frailer. Okay.
Gorillas are, I think, pretty scary. That's why they made King Kong.
I mean, I'm more curious about it. A big saltwater crocodile and a hippo, who wins? Because then they're both water creatures. They're in the same domain.
A crocodile and what?
A big saltwater crocodile and a hippo.
Oh, that's a good fight.
Yeah. I think the croc might take it, because although I don't know, he might not be able to death roll something as big as a hippopotamus.
It's there. I'll turn it off.
But it's much more difficult. Yeah, thank you. It's much more difficult to motivate a gorilla to murder a bunch of humans than it is to motivate a bunch of humans to murder a gorilla.
Are we talking toddlers?
Well, I think now we're back to talking regular adults.
Regular adults is like what age?
Like 25-year-olds.
Like you're
50 men, 50 women.
Texas formed?
50 men, 50 women, all 25-year-old.
Okay.
Versus one giant mountain gorilla. I think the humans would be able to work together and win that, no problem. But
what do you do if a gorilla comes charging at you?
Well, you have to work together with your other people, right? You have to say like, okay, look, what we're gonna do is some of us are gonna be sitting here, some here in circles around it, and then first you guys all throw rocks at the gorilla. When it comes to get you, then we'll all throw rocks. When it comes to get us, and you throw rocks.
Are you sure you have rocks? Like, what if it's just a room?
You're just in an empty room with a gorilla?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it would depend how big the gorilla is. Then. I mean, how big the room is. Because if you could run away from the gorilla long enough to wait for it to go to sleep, then you could kill it.
Some people would have to sacrifice and they would probably be attacked by the gorilla. No?
No, you could suffocate it. You could suffocate it by taking off your clothes and stuffing its mouth with your clothes when it's sleeping. Well, I mean, the gorilla could pick up things off the ground and throw them too. Okay, I guess you just have to just dogpile it. 100 people on top of the gorilla. Just a big ass dog pile of people until it gets squished. I don't know how I'd go about trying to kill a gorilla. I don't want to kill any gorillas, so. G has a good suggestion. Just keep scratching under your arms. It'll start copying and keep doing it forever until it dies. The gorilla would be like a blender, and the 100 people would be like berries in the jam. Well, I mean, what if some of the people know karate? You thought about that? If you can break a brick with your hand, you could break a gorilla's head with your hand. Hiya! Right down the middle, chop them right in half. But most of the time, you don't get different species of animals fighting each other in the wild. Like you might get one kind of animal trying to prey on another kind of animal and it turning into a bit of a battle, but you're not going to find naturally occurring fights. Like you don't have giraffes going, I'm going to go kick that elephant's ass. Is this Steve Jobs? Me? No, I'm not Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs is dead. I'm sorry if you haven't heard the news yet, but he died some time back. He died of not. He died of ignoring medicine. Weight difference just is the best predictor in any matchup, surely barring external advantages like habitat differences. Who was that lady, the nice chimp doctor? Jane Goodall. Yeah, it was some time back. Steve Jobs, he got some kind of cancer,
Mm-hmm.
and he said, I don't need no stinking doctors. I'm going to use apricot pits. Needless to say, that didn't work. That's
Bob,
really overestimating your own intuition.
Bob Marley, like, found out he had cancer and was just like, I'm just gonna keep on smoking weed.
Well, the weed didn't cause them to get cancer.
Right.
So you're saying we could beat the gorilla by using reverse psychology?
Can we? Do they think like that? I didn't think
No,
so.
they don't.
Oh no.
That's all right. We're gonna have to go to town to get cigarettes pretty soon.
Okay.
So we'll just yeah. He had toe cancer, right? How do you die from toe cancer?
Deion Sanders had toe cancer and he had to get it removed. Or not cancer, something with his toe. I don't know
He
what
had
I'm
to get a
talking
toe
about.
removed.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. What is this channel? This channel is called Talking with Famous People. I am host Eric. This is my beloved wife Rachel, and together we are talking with famous people, along with all of you, of course.
Of course.
Oh, it spreads. Well, you got to cut off the toe before it spreads. You know, if you just
Does
get
all
cancer,
cancer spread?
not necessarily. There are cancerous growths that stay the same for long periods of time. Others that spread rapidly and malignantly.
Cancer runs in my family and they don't talk about it and I wish they did.
Who in your family got cancer?
My grandpa on both sides.
Sorry.
One was bone cancer,
That's not a good one to get.
right? Like I should know about that. That's like stuff that I should check for. I don't know.
Yes, I'll explain the inspiration for the channel. I was originally planning to actually interview regular people, but interview them as though they were like famous people, you know. And the name accordingly was intended to be kind of like the real channel name would be Talking with Regular People, but I don't believe regular people are any less interesting than famous people. I think that if anything, they're more interesting. So, but then I didn't end up interviewing because it was hard to find people who wanted to be interviewed. It turned out
We have to do it with less. We have to do it with less.
most regular people don't want to be interviewed. Well, I mean, it's no longer the vision of the channel. But
Um,
regardless, I would like to interview Les. Well, if it spreads as malignant, you were recommended on YouTube homepage. Oh well, I was recommended on your YouTube homepage, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm recommended on other people's homepage because it's uh it's customized to you, assuming you're logged in, which since you have the name Negatron, you must be. Like my homepage is filled with recommendations for the history guy. His history that deserves to be remembered. That guy. F mine, it must be more. I wish it were more. If it were recommended on some universal homepage on YouTube, I'm sure it'd probably be more than 17 people here. Although this is good numbers for me.
yeah, it is.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not dissing 17. 17's great lately.
Do you mind if I get regular sized sunflower seeds?
Not at all. Of course not.
Thank you.
If you've been watching a lot of stuff about gay and trans stuff, you'll get that is not true. No, Sage. No, Sage is just fucking with you. Or not that we're opposed to gays or trans people,
No.
but it's just that's not what we talk about much.
So this is in my mind this is anti-polar. I was living with my friend Jen, and she's can I talk about like someone's like sexuality like with,
Yeah, who knows? Nobody knows who you're talking about.
okay, she is a lesbian, so my mom is freaking out that I moved out, and she's like, first you're smoking marijuana, now you're a lesbian. And I was like, are you fucking serious? I was like, no, I'm just living with her.
Quacks like a lesbian, floats like a lesbian. It's a duck. Are we camping? No, we're not camping. We're at our house here.
Yeah, we are at our house.
We live in the woods. Let's go inside. So I want to smoke some bowls. I'll save this last cigarette for later. You enjoy married iguanas? Well, who doesn't? They're so rare. Iguanas almost never get married. Why? Because they're famously filthy sluts. Oh, both of us have our hands full. Neither of us can open the door. See, he's a furry. Iguanas don't count because they're not furry, okay? Fly guy. Apparently you've never pet an iguana before. If you had, you'd notice the distinct lack of fur. All right. Of course, the TV went to sleep again. Because it's so lazy. All right. Now it's time for something I like to call the miracle of birth. You're a scaly. Yeah, it does seem like you belong here, Negatron. You just seem well placed in this particular live stream. Now, the fine and important art of pulling bong rips. I'm not thrilled with this bowl. Why? Because it's a little bit of a narrow urethra.
Oh.
So it does tend to get clogged. But it's fine as long as I only pack ground up weed into it. Which is right here.
Storm cloaks. Storm cloaks. That's a lot of bud. We do have a lot of bud. Where's a lot of bud? Over here? That's a teeny amount of bud. We have a shit ton of bud on the plants outside. We got more weed than we know what to do with.
No, we definitely know what to do.
We do know what to do with it.
Yeah.
That's right. We know what to do with it. I wrote a lengthy defense of the storm cloaks. Who are the storm cloaks? In Scotland, we mix the bud with tobacco. Well, that's because you don't have enough weed, probably.
Oh! That is such a good answer.
Hi, Ruthmas. Hi still, or hi again if you're back, I'm not sure. Who was he watching have sex in his house? Who was who watching have sex in whose house? Oh,
Ew.
Putty Cat says, I caught my coworker watching porn during our meeting.
Oh shit, really?
He said this is his home security camera.
Oh.
My boss asked for helpful safety advice in a meeting today. Apparently, don't stick your hand where you wouldn't stick your dick isn't good workplace safety advice. I mean, I think it is.
He probably did have signs like that back in the day.
Remember the OG YouTuber Marijuana Man, the guy who got robbed? No, never heard of him before. I don't consume any marijuana content on YouTube. Nor do I make it. I just happen to be smoking weed, you know.
I don't either.
I did make one video.
I'm so sorry.
critiquing this one
blowing
lady.
in your way.
Rachel, like I'm always surrounded by a cloud of smoke. Who cares? If you get weed smoke on me, good.
Oh, I love that smile.
Stormcloaks are a fictional rebel army fighting against the Empire in a fantasy game series. My brother recently gifted me a 61 key MIDI keyboard.
It's 222.
This story of yours, yo, has made me want to celebrate today in song form. Okay, let's see. We're going to start out with a beat. The kind of beat that makes you tap your feet. Let's see what we got here.
Okay, can I play this tambourine?
Sure. Tambourine. Gonna play the tambourine. Tambourine. Gonna play the tambourine. Going to Europe, gonna have a trance tonight. I'm going to Denmark, it's going to be a hell of a night. I'm going to the North Pole, I'm gonna see Santa Claus, but don't come at me with all of your physical laws. I gained immortality somewhere around a week ago. And now everybody tells me you should start having a show where you show off how immortal you are to everyone.
Oh, turkeys.
Then they'll be impressed and call you the chosen one. Oh yeah, that's right. Don't forget about this right here. No, don't forget about that. Don't go into there neither before you go back to here. Okay, everybody, it's jazzercise time. You're ready to move that body. Put your foot over there. Put your arm up in the air. Put your other arm up too. Then shake your head around. What do? You're exercising. You're jazzercising. Now go. Oh yeah. Yeah, go. All right.
Trouble hates the tambourine.
Wow, Trouble, you just got bad taste in instruments.
That's true.
It was a dark and scary night. A vampire stood nearby, playing the tambourine. In a most spooky fashion. And then, all of a sudden, things got even a little spookier. But what was this? Oh my God, what's that sound right there? Is something resolving? Or was it just another discordant reality? Piatity, 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 pew. This is what you got to do. If you don't think that you do, then what do you think you're doing? Okay, well, that's enough piano for now. Actually, I think I'll play a little bit more piano without any drum beat. I'm just gonna play the my song that I play on the piano, but I can't play it well enough to play it with a drum. So, Russ and Stephen delight in delivering cheese every day. And the dairy that employs them ensures they earn quite reasonable pay. Russ has cheddar, American, and Swiss too. He'll bring them all to you. Stephen the cheese. Russ and Stephen delight in delivering cheese every day. And the dairy that employs them ensures they earn quite reasonable pay. Russ has cheddar, American, and Swiss too. They'll bring them. It's hard to sing and play it at the same time. It's hard to play it at all. It's a very challenging song. Plus, I think I'd be better off standing up.
I think you're doing great.
Russ and Stephen are a couple of guys. Work at the dairy from 9 to 5. Russ and Stephen think they've arrived. They work at the dairy the rest of their lives. Russ and Stephen are a couple of guys. Work at the dairy from 9 to 5. Russ and Stephen think they've arrived. They work at the dairy the rest of their lives. Then the other vocal part comes in, like Russ and Stephen love delivering cheese. Russ and Stephen love delivering cheese. And back to the top. Anyway, I wrote this song a long time ago, and I have yet in my entire life ever been able to play it well one time. Why not? Because it's too hard. It's hard to play. I'm not a good piano player, and I wrote this very hard song to play on the piano.
I think you played it great.
I'm getting better at it since I got this keyboard. What I should do, though, if I wanted to play the keyboard most properly, would be to sit on this thing here. I got this great little musician chair. Get this to exactly the right height. It's hard to get the height right on the keyboard. It's not like it has a strap, you know. Freedom is gay. We're working on ending it and eliminating Scottish influence entirely. That's not true. Do we have birds in the garden? Yeah, we probably got birds in the garden. Let's see what we got out back. We don't really have a garden per se. But, well, I mean, we got weed, but the rest of it's just plants that just naturally grow here. We got blue jays. Technically, they're Stellar's jays is what they're called, but if you saw them, you say that's a blue jay. Are there any birds around? Let's go look for birds. Don't see any birds over here. Hello, birds. Come and tweet at me. I put out sunflower seeds. Unfortunately, it attracts wild turkeys. And the wild turkeys are dirty birds. Birds? Hello? There's usually a lot of birds around, but I guess they're taking their siesta, afternoon siesta. Yeah, I'm over here. Hello, birds. Oh, it's a butterfly. That's not a bird. Of course, it's Sunday during the day, so...
I spilled a lot of seeds onto the floor by accident.
A lot of sunflower seeds?
Yeah.
Okay. I can vacuum those easily enough.
Thank you.
Sure.
I'm sorry.
Why are you so sorry? You spilled some sunflower seeds on the floor. It's not a big deal. You could have just been like, Eric, there's a new mess for you inside. That would have been fine too.
No. I usually clean up after myself.
I know, but that needs to be vacuumed.
What is that?
I don't know. They're still listening to horror music. It is Sunday during the day, so the neighbors are on the weekends. They're pretty active usually, which is fine. They're not very active during the
Yeah,
week.
no, they're not. They're
And
not. Actually, the kids are really good.
yeah,
and
and
the dog.
in general, everybody over there seems to be having a good time all the time. They're
Yeah,
not like
yeah.
they're
You're right.
not fighting. They're not angry at each other and stuff like that.
My
So.
4 in my tri-tip comes out, and I'm like, I get all snobby about.
Well, you know, they're kind of trashy for the neighborhood. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
You might say, looking at me, well, Eric, look how trashy you look. Well, looks are not trashy. Looks and trashiness are different. Like, we do our best to not be trashy. What does it mean to not be trashy? Well, one thing it means is to not have, like, old, broken shit out in your yard.
Yeah.
I don't know if they do or not. We can't see up there. It probably is good fishing around, but thanks, Negatron. We're super happy with it. We feel so lucky. Watch out for that wasp right there.
Oh, thank you.
It's a beautiful house and it's got plenty of room and we love it up here. And yet here we are bitching about the neighbors.
I'm sorry.
No. Hey, Rachel, you mentioned this time the horribleness of the music, but I was like 1 second behind you. If you hadn't said something, I was gonna be like, "What is this?" They listen to nothing but the worst conceivable music. It doesn't matter the genre; they pick the worst of it.
I told Kami, I was like, they play country music that has auto tune. She's like, oh, it's evil.
They love the auto tune over there.
I can understand.
I got a truck and a dog and a woman, a truck and a truck and a dog and a woman.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drink some beer with my truck with my dog, and my woman can come around later.
that I would even tolerate because that's like pleasant.
I'm just a country boy. Well, you know, country people, they like country music for some reason. They're very genre specific, I guess. You know what they call an apartment in the UK? A flat. You know what they call a really big apartment? A busty. That's not true. That's a joke you're making. Where are my glasses?
Oh no!
Why do they leave me all the time?
That's a good question.
My glasses are important for seeing things. Without them, I have trouble reading the chat. Although my eyes are pretty resty right now, so I can usually squint and make it out. But
Where are your glasses? Guys, guess where the glasses could be? Maybe it'll help.
they're inside. They must be
They're
inside.
definitely inside. I think.
Did I even remember to pull bowls when we went in there?
No, you took like one bowl. No, you like cleaned out your bowl, and I don't even know if you actually went through and took a hit.
Why did we go back outside again? I think somebody asked if there were birds. That's why. Birds? Birds live outside.
I forgot to. I forgot to. Oh, you got robbed by a group of white kids.
It's terrible.
You got knocked out, huh? Wow, that sounds like a terrible place. What's going on with that?
Yeah,
Were
really.
there any arrests made?
Yay!
Why did they attack you? I mean, is that better? I guess. It's better to be just attacked than attacked and robbed, but I'm not sure if it's better to be just attacked than it is to be just robbed. They're looking into it, huh? Hmm. Well, I hope those 20 kids don't come around here and try to beat me up. And if they do, I'll say, hey, WTF. You were surrounded by like 20 kids as you left the bar. Like attacking somebody in a wheelchair is not just a mistake.
No.
No matter what else you say about it. Maybe they were looking for drunk people specifically. They thought it was some sort of rite of passage or other freaking teenage insanity. But I hope they figure out who it was and they get them. I'm glad they didn't kill you. Of course, if they had, I wouldn't know about it because you wouldn't be here to tell me. How is it showing off for a big group of people to beat up on one person?
It's terrible. That's gang mentality, I guess, is what they would call it. It's terrible.
Well, showing off your ruthlessness. That's a good way to put it, Flagon.
It's gross.
Yeah. I hope they catch them.
Me too.
What a depressing thing. Now, when did I last take my last pill? Was it 12? 12:30? 12? I think it was 12 or 12:30. I'm taking them every 4 hours rather than every 8, like it says. Pathologizing and excuse making for crime is always an invitation for more of it to happen. I'm not making any excuses. I don't think anybody's making any excuses. Pretty recently,
That is evil.
well, I agree with you, Nessa. I don't really think anybody disagrees with that. Really, though? I mean, I don't think the criminal justice system, in America anyway, treats stuff like that at all. I think it treats crimes like crimes. Maybe if they're minors, they go into juvenile detention, but it still gets treated like a crime. You're gonna burb. What is it pretty recently in regards to? Something I asked or said? Oh, it's okay, Negatron. It's interesting. It's uh it's a phenomenon that I think is best explained by Fly Guy's explanation, showing off your ruthlessness.
Yeah.
And a group of people that where FE is running high and not in a good way. If America was harsh on crime, then how did a 14-time felon kill that Ukrainian woman? I have no idea what you're talking about. Who was a 14-time felon?
Can I propose something?
Sure.
Could we smoke more and then head to Bootjack?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Look, there may be instances when somebody cycles in and out of the system many times and just keeps getting put back out, etc.
Yeah.
But I think the more common problem is people being convicted of crimes that aren't really crimes, and having to spend
That's bad.
a lot of time for nothing. And I think another big problem is people plea bargaining rather than, which would address your problem probably as well. People shouldn't be able to plea bargain. They should have to go to trial and either plead not guilty or plead guilty without foreknowledge of what sentence they're going to get, right? Like, they can plead guilty if they want, but the judge will sentence them according to the severity of their crime and not give them a lighter sentence just because they pled guilty. Or they can plead not guilty and have a jury trial and make the prosecution prove it, and then accordingly give them the full sentence if they're found guilty. He's from Europe, Fly Guy.
I think he's from Scotland.
Negatron. Well, my point about it being Europe is that it's not one of our states. But you're right, Scotland specifically. There's no space in Scottish prison. That's a fact. Well, that's an easy problem to solve. Build more prisons.
That'll give people jobs too.
Or let out all the drug offenders.
That's what I was thinking. Let out all the drug offenders.
It really depends on what kind of felonies and how they were accrued as well. You might get charged and convicted of 14 felonies in one case, depending on the nature of a prosecutor. There'd all be similar variations of the same crime. The point is, once somebody has served their time for the crime that they've been convicted of, then they shouldn't have the fact that they committed a crime and served their time be held against them. That would be additional punishment. Charles Bronson, huh?
Yeah, I think Tom Hardy was in it.
Who's Tom Hardy?
He's an actor.
Is he one of the Hardy Boys from the book?
Oh my god, I want you to ask him that. Oh, are you one of the Hardy Boys? know from the book.
Which one were you? Oh, duh, you were Tom. Movie made about him. A movie made by Charles Bronson?
Yeah, I think Tom Hardy's in it, and I heard it's good. I haven't seen it though.
Charles Bronson's a real tough guy. He kind of acts like that a little bit. Unless
Yeah,
a
probably.
poor
I
Charles
think.
Bronson imitation, but
It's a good Tom Hardy imitation as a tough guy.
is he the one who said "Make my day," or is that also Clint Eastwood? I know
I think Clint Eastwood said that.
Clint Eastwood also said, "Do you feel lucky? Well, do you, punk?"
That's a good imitation. It's a good line too.
All right, let me go pee. And when I come back from going pee, we'll end this stream and we'll go do our thing. While I pee.
Have you guys ever seen the YouTube video of James Dean and Paul Newman screen test for East of Eden, and they're like flirting with each other?
Who was?
Paul Newman and James Dean. Yeah, they were like flirting with each other.
That movie about homosexuality?
I don't think so.
I think it might be.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it might be one of those like early coded homosexuality.
Oh, you might be right. It was Tennessee Williams who wrote it, right?
I don't know.
I have to ask. Because I liked it. I liked it a lot.
Ask your chicken to post it.
ChatGPT?
Yeah.
It was a play, right?
I mean, I think they made a movie out of it.
Yeah, they did. They did. And Paul Newman and James Dean were in it.
I don't know if it was a play or not.
Okay. Hi, ChatGPT. Who wrote East of Eden?
Hey there. East of Eden was written by John Steinbeck.
Oh.
It's one of his pretty famous novels published back in 1952. If you have any other literary curiosities, feel free to ask.
What was John Steinbeck's other big book?
Absolutely. Probably the other giant in Steinbeck's lineup is The Grapes of Wrath. That one came out in 1939 and won him the Pulitzer Prize. It's a big classic about the Dust Bowl and the Great Depression era. So if you're diving into Steinbeck, that's definitely another biggie to put on your list.
What John Steinbeck do they teach in school?
Mice and Men.
Oh, they definitely tend to bring a few of his big works into classrooms.
Okay, thank you, Eric. That's what I thought.
I think it is his most famous book.
Of Mice and Men. I thought so, right? Of Mice and Men. I didn't like reading of Mice and Men. It made me sad. It made me sad. So I guess it makes sense that like I don't know, I liked East of Eden though. But yeah, so yeah, their screen tests, like they're flirting with each other.
If East of Eden has themes of homosexuality.
Okay.
The movie has themes of homosexuality.
Does the movie East of Eden have themes of homosexuality in it?
So the 1955 movie adaptation of East of Eden is mainly focused on the father-son tensions and that whole Cain and Abel kind of rivalry. The film doesn't really get into explicit themes of homosexuality. It's more about the family dynamics and the struggle for acceptance. Now, some modern readers and viewers might interpret certain subtext in the novel or even in the performances, but the movie as it was made back then didn't overtly tackle that theme.
Okay, well, I must be thinking something else entirely.
I don't know, I liked it. But maybe there was.
I must be thinking something else entirely. The reason I said that is I hadn't taken college
Mm-hmm. I had to take a woman's class.
So I took that one, and the film I'm thinking of that was like this coded novel film from the 50s was not called East of Eden, I guess, but it was called something that sounds like that or was reminiscent of it. Because I was thinking about this movie that we saw in class.
Oh, I wonder what it was. And I wonder who was in it.
Well, it was like there's a tennis player, right? Who he people like he hit the ball, the tennis ball, in some way that like wasn't manly or something. Like
Okay.
maybe he used a two-handed forehand, or I don't really remember what it was specifically, but he hit it in some way that wasn't considered manly, and there was like a love story between him and a woman in it, but there's like this coded love story between him and this other character, kind of. It was, it was weird. It was a
That
weird
is
movie.
weird.
The way it tried to walk all these lines. Like they called him a sissy and stuff, but they didn't. They didn't explicitly get anything. It was a lot of implied shit. It's like the studio made them put in some scenes with a lady just
Yeah.
to make it unclear, I guess, or something.
Mm-hmm. They do that.
Yeah, I forget what it was called, but
I wonder now. Like, I need to know. And I want to know who was in it.
well, ask ChatGPT this.
Okay.
What
can
was
you
the name
look?
of a
'Cause
coded? Yeah, I'll ask
you're
it.
better at the long questions. ChatGPT sounds like a Valley Girl because it mimics my voice.
No, that's because you picked that voice. You picked
Oh, yeah,
one of
I
multiple
did.
voices. In the 50s or perhaps early 60s, there was a film made that was about tennis that was really a coded homosexual love story, but was not explicitly so. What was that movie?
You're probably thinking of the movie Tea and Sympathy. That one came out in 1956, and while it's not about tennis as the main plot, there is a bit of a sports setting involved. The film is about a young man at a boys' school who's kind of ostracized because he doesn't fit traditional masculine norms, and there's definitely a lot of coded references to his perceived sexuality.
No.
It dealt with themes that were pretty daring for the time, even if it couldn't be explicit.
But
So
but that's not it because it definitely had tennis in it. One of the guys is said to have like a sissy tennis stroke. It might have been a different decade. I'm not sure.
no worries. I think I know the one you're talking about. The film you're probably thinking of is Victim, which came out a little later in 1961. It's not centered on tennis as a sport, but there is a memorable scene where the main character is described as having kind of a sissy tennis stroke, and that sort of detail is used to hint at the character's sexuality. The film was actually one of the first British movies to openly discuss homosexuality, albeit still in a coded way.
What's it called again?
Sure, that film is called Victim. So it's a 1961 British movie, and yep,
What, it's
that's
British?
Maybe I don't remember it as being British.
You could correct her again and
What?
be like, no, it's not British.
But she did say that there's a memorable scene in which he describes having a sissy stroke as a tennis player, and I remember that very vividly be an expression. So there's a decent chance it's that, but it could be. Okay, ask her. Is there another movie?
Yeah, totally understand.
Hold on. Is there another movie of the same era that involves a sissy tennis stroke besides that one?
You know, that particular phrase about a sissy tennis stroke is pretty distinctive. In terms of well-known films from around that era, Victim is the one that usually pops up with that kind of coded language around a tennis scene. There weren't too many mainstream movies in the 50s and early 60s that tackled those themes, even in a subtle way. But if it feels like it's
Or is it? I'm saying, yeah, it's got to be that.
Victim?
I don't remember much about the film except like that they didn't like the way he played tennis. I don't know. You know, it was a class. I had to sit through it.
I'm so sorry. I had to see Boys Don't Cry in a like a humanities class, and I was like, why are we watching this?
Was it terrible?
It was just like, it wasn't terrible, but like it was just like.
Am I able to give you my number to talk to me on speaker
Victim
here
sounds
for your
terrible.
followers to enjoy?
East of Eden is good.
It's not impossible a witness to talk to me, but that's not going to happen today because we're about to wrap this up and go to.
Can I show a video on the screen and it not be
What do you want to show?
copyrighted? James Dean and Paul Newman flirting.
Yeah, I'm sure it'd be fine.
Okay.
You'd have to. It would have to be like. I don't know. I'd make a Google Meet room, which would you'd then be able to enter into that.
There's
The
one
phone
that's
number.
50 seconds and there's one that's a minute 28. Either one of them will show it.
I guess they were flirting. We had to watch that one where they stand on the table. I don't identify as any sex, Eric. I'm a bot sounding like a female has nothing to do with my sex. You mean ChatGPT? That's Rachel's ChatGPT. I don't have anything to do with that.
Yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was a generic like voice.
It lets you choose between like 4 voices. She chose that one.
Yeah.
I don't have ChatGPT.
You can see what other voices there are.
Yeah, there's kind of like, what's this here? What do we got? Hello, I'm ChatGPT.
Yeah. So okay.
Got that one. You've got, hey, my name is ChatGPT.
Oh, here we go. Voice. That's what it's on right now.
Hey, it's great to meet you. How's your day going?
Hi there. I just want to share how thrilled I am to work with you.
Hi there. Nice to meet you. I'm excited to help you get things done. Hey, what's up? Feel free to ask me about anything that's on your mind. I'm ready to go.
Hello. It's lovely to meet you. If there's anything you need, please don't hesitate to let me know. I'm here to help.
Hey, I'm ready to hit the ground running. So if there's anything you'd like me to focus on first, just...
Hey, how's it going? I'm looking forward to working together. Let's figure out where to start.
Hi, glad to meet you. I think we're going to do great work together. Where shall we start?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, I'm ready.
Hello. It's lovely to meet you. If there's anything you need...
I like that one.
Is that what we chose? Veil.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hello. Very nice to meet you.
I'm gonna use her.
I'm going to be the ChatGPT lady from now on.
That was my husband just imitating you. I have a question. What Enneagram types match with type 9 the best?
Oh, gotcha. Well, hello to both of you then.
No. It's gotta be the English lady.
Well, I guess they wouldn't let me choose it. I made AI read the Hitler book in a Chinese accent one time. Almost died laughing. Will it do that? That's funny. I guess it depends which AI you're dealing with.
No problem at all. Sometimes these old films.
What the heck? Why won't it change it?
I know I'm used to that, lady. So
That's so boring. It's fun to change the voices. I wanted to hear, like, I believe that this film made in 1955 was meow meow meow.
hi, Caroline.
Let's see. How can I change her voice?
Oh, gotcha. Well,
No. I don't mean to hurt its feelings, but
You're not hurting its feelings right
I
now.
want to give it a vacation, okay? Like, I want to
It
have
doesn't have
Vail.
feelings.
I want to have Vail.
Every time you're grilling steaks, well, if we're gonna go to town, I actually might as well get some. But wasn't planning on grilling steaks tonight, but I could. I'm feeling, by and large, a lot better. Yeah, I mean, it's not all the way better. I got some way to go, but I am starting to feel more like myself. Caroline, good day, good morning, and good evening. Are we going still? Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Boot Jack, right? I want to get
Yes.
candy and I want to get sunflower seeds.
That sounds good.
Hey,
I'm going to
Caroline.
get, of course, the main reason why we have to go is
Cigarillos.
That's a very important question you should answer, Eric. What was it? Eric, if you randomly pooped out the new iPhone 17, would you clean it, sanitize it, and sell it, or feel bad consciously you came out of your poop hole? I would have no problem cleaning it and selling it. I wouldn't need to alert people the fact that it came out of my poop hole. But if I pooped out a phone, I'd have much bigger questions than what to do with it. Yeah.
Real in the human sense, but I'm definitely present and happy to help out with whatever's on your mind.
You got it right. Good job. Okay, so I'm going to end this stream, and then we're going to go to the store. Who knows? Maybe we'll stream again later. Goodbye. Good night, and good luck.